Sending music.
I'm so scared for today.
Don't be. You only have to confront your character's worst nightmare.
Oh, I almost forgot. I'll be right back. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
It is very nice to see you guys here for Magic Mysterium today. It is Friday morning, session 11. Last session, we ended off with just about all of our classes for the school year, but now there's a very special class. You guys can see where you normally have your astronomy class has been replaced on your schedules, changed magically. And what now currently is waiting there is a little mark that says Defense Against the Dark Arts. Very odd. I think you guys right now are hanging out in the North Courtyard when somebody notices this. Anne, you notice on your schedule this little change.
I have to go talk to Professor Slughorn. My schedule got messed up somehow. I don't have astronomy on here.
Oh, no, that's got changed. Were you not paying attention?
I guess not.
Wait, we're not doing astronomy?
No.
Edgar, you pull out yours and you can see the change has been made on yours as well.
Yes, we're having the ADA.
No.
Much better.
I suck at DDA.
Me too.
Come on. It's the most fun class.
What are you?
But why would they take astronomy off? Why can't we just... I don't understand why we're having another class at a different time. That's strange, isn't it?
Who cares about astronomy? It's fine. Also,
I like astronomy, Rin says, and she's like sitting over on the bench in the corner.
So do I, but
maybe they have a reason. Maybe that's like some sort of like surprise test or something.
Or maybe something bad happened and we need to learn something quick in Defense Against the Dark Arts.
Do you think something bad happened to the professor? And maybe she died.
No, Edgar. No one could kill all of us.
They would announce something if she died.
And also, I think most This would notice if she stopped showing up.
Also, it doesn't make sense why they would just add another defense class. Can we look around for like an older student? Is there anyone near us?
Ooh, yeah, you can make a perception check.
Okay.
Let's go
Oh,
on.
shit, yeah,
Let's
you may.
go. The voice of reason.
10.
Okay. Hmm.
I
Then I
can
guess
do
you
it.
might see somebody who you don't know. Somebody who you only vaguely recognize. When you're looking around, you can see a kind of red-haired boy who's standing a bit far off. This is what he looks like. He's talking with some of his friends.
Gryffindor?
Yeah.
Okay. I tug on Alice's sleeve
Huh?
and point him
So-
out. Do you know who that is?
Do I know who that is?
You can make an insight check.
Okay.
See if you might recall.
15.
Nope.
I can't say I know him.
Anne's going to kind of shrug and then go over to him. He's an older student.
Yeah, he's older than you.
Okay. So Anne's going to go up to him. and
Billiam, you keep talking to them like that, and you're scaring off all the ladies. This kid says, and Billiam, who's with him, which I actually don't have a young art for, which is kind of funny, is like, yeah, he's been better with me.
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you guys. We were just looking at our schedules and noticed that another defense class has been added. I wasn't sure if this was kind of normal. Do you guys know anything about that?
This kid looks toward his friend Billiam. Billiam goes, "Are you in third year?"
Yeah, we all are.
They look at each other, kind of smirk for a second. Graydon, damn it, I use his name. This boy kind of clears his throat. What's your name?
I'm Anne Harley.
Graydon. You're in for a very special class, I think. They did it to us last year.
Oh? What's special about it? I kind of motion everyone else over too so they can kind of hear.
I'm assuming from the laughter I heard that whatever it is, you're not going to tell us, are you?
They normally do it before Halloween, so yeah. Graydon says, it's how do we put this lightly? You guys ever heard of a Bockert?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna teach you all about him today.
Okay.
Don't they live in cabinets? I kind of thought they were pretty rare.
Oh, they can come in all different kinds of forms, Graydon says. I mean, underneath a shadowy bed, and a closet, and a cabinet, and a wardrobe.
Oh.
You know,
Is that why we're scared of like darkness and like shadows under the bed?
That'd be something to talk to Professor Rojas about. I've
Okay.
seen you guys around school before.
Yeah.
Well, I'm probably quite easy to spot.
Yeah.
There's a few. One of my friends has colored hair. It's not off to dye it.
Oh, it's not dyed.
Oh, so you're kind of like Peter. Billiam's like gets kind of blushed. Really, Bill? Shut up.
What?
Who's
What?
Peter?
Peter has white hair.
Can't say I've seen you around though.
Um,
It's weird because
I'm
we're
just-
in the same house.
Well, you're a younger year. We don't normally intermingle. I'm
Yeah.
Graydon.
Hi.
Graydon,
I'm
Graydon.
Alice. Drayton.
You might know my sister. You're in Slytherin. He looks toward Anne.
Who's your sister?
Gemma. And
Oh.
now that you see the resemblance,
Ah,
you see the resemblance. Graydon here. Graydon Drayton.
oh.
Can I ask why
And-
you're far more tolerable than your sister?
Hey, don't talk about my sister like that.
I'm
It's
still
not in
standing
front
I
of
by
was
me.
just asking a question. It was not an accusation.
Just call my
Sir.
sister intolerable.
Your sister comes off a little rude. That's all.
It's not her fault. Don't try your best not to get too mad at her. Is she? Do any of you guys actually talk to her?
I
Uh,
try, but
I did once.
Is she,
I think Edgar's
doing-
the closest.
is she
told
doing
me
well? Or-
all about periods or stuff like that.
all right, you quiet. But no, she's just. She could just be a little infuriating.
Is she doing well?
In what respect? She's a fairly good student, for what I can tell.
Okay.
she doesn't have a lot of friends, if that's what you're asking. But that's probably because she usually opens with a question about blood status.
Yeah. Thanks for letting me know.
I think I've seen her with Ernisi a lot, though.
Yeah, they hang out.
Let's do another.
The one
another
with the
butterfly.
puff in the back.
Yeah.
I'm glad she has somebody. And he's like, I gotta head up to class. It's nice meeting you all.
Bye. Have a good night.
Billiam and him
Day
walk
or
off.
whatever.
Anne looks at Edgar. Does this mean we have to try and be nice to Gemma? He seemed upset.
You don't have to be nice to anyone if you don't want to. I
I
don't mind
know.
Gemma.
Except Janice. I heard.
Janice is fine. She's just.
Stuck up.
Pretentious.
She wants to do well in school and only well in school. She doesn't really have time for anything else.
Look,
Exactly.
She has. At least that's an admirable trait, determination.
Pushing past you guys, Janice walks past the hallway.
Janice or Jenna?
Janice,
Janice.
quite briskly.
Janice, right? Man.
Did she hear? Can we tell if she heard what?
Yeah, can we tell if you heard us?
Make an insight check.
You're the observant one, Camille. You should be able to tell.
And Anne also is very observant.
Yeah, both
Not
of
today. I got a 9.
I got a 22.
There we go.
She's walking quite briskly, holding her books to her chest, and pushing toward the Oxford building to her next class as quickly as possible.
Does it look like someone just said Leviosa, not Leviosa, as she's passing by? It's a reference. Don't worry about it.
I don't know what you're getting at.
It's the first movie. Hermione does exactly what you just described.
Oh, that is in the first movie.
you.
You're right. She goes
I
past.
think she might have heard.
Great. Anne's gonna jog after her.
All right. Guess we'll see you guys in class.
See you later.
Aren't we going in the same direction?
I
don't
was
know what class.
talking to Anne and Janice. as they went
Oh,
by.
sorry.
I mean,
Yeah.
as Anne went by and went to Janice. You know what I mean?
Hi, Anne.
Yeah. What class do we have next, actually?
DA. Yes, 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 yes.
Just like the awkward silence could be like, are we going in the same direction? No, no. You're like,
No,
Kania
it's,
sits there as everyone starts walking in the same direction.
Maybe if I wait a little bit, see you later would make sense.
I'm going to organize my pockets.
Okay. We walk through the Oxford building, rising up into the. Sorry, my music's too loud. Okay. Rising up into the serpentine staircase up on the 5th floor, where right now the door to the DADA classroom lies ajar, and Professor Rojas is already waiting. Students are starting to get all like put together here in little crowds. People are talking to one another. Levi can see Edgar come in. Hey, Ed!
Hi, how are you?
I am a little off put because this is not my routine.
Well, at least we don't do astrology. DA is much better.
And he looks at you. Oh, of course. Of course you're thrilled about this.
Of course, you know how much I love DA.
I feel like more you just love beating people up, but that's just me.
Well, not exactly beating others up. I
Yeah,
just
sure. Go ahead, deny it.
enjoy.
Go ahead.
I'm not beating anyone up. I just enjoy dueling and the usage of magic. Is that so bad?
Dueling. Is there a difference?
Yeah, of course there is. I'll have you know that Professor Fleetwick said that dueling is very noble and it's not like fighting.
How would Flitwick say that? He's like, he doesn't know Flitwick's past. That Flitwick has a big past when it comes to dueling. Rose, you can see like Billy, Drusilla, and Juniper, the little clique, are all talking to each other over by the corner. Drusilla like looks up, sees you, and like nudges Billy. What? Oh, hello, Rose.
Good evening, Shay.
Why do you always call me that?
Habit at this point.
My name is Billy, not Sherry. You know that, right?
No, it's a French term of endearment, but
You don't know?
no, it's
I would
no,
expect
it
better
is.
of you, Miss Rose.
It's just a
I'm
nickname
joking.
sort of thing.
I'm just making a joke. I'm sorry. Did that?
Yes.
It didn't land, did it?
No, it's just my brain's halfway somewhere else.
Something's on your mind.
Lots of things.
Hmm.
But
Yeah, we can't all be like Juniper, Delilah says. The fuck is that supposed to mean? She smirks.
I've just she's not that bad. She's just focused.
Alice, you walk in. You can see Sally is like leaning on the back, looking forward toward middle area. Seems like she also knows quite well, having older siblings, what this class is. She looks nervous.
Yeah, I'll go over and like press my shoulder against hers. You okay, Sally?
You know what we're doing this class?
Something about Bogarts?
Yeah. Facing greatest fear.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. I wasn't supposed to be put in Gryffindor.
No?
I don't think so. Because I'm feeling like running.
I don't think that's I mean, it's courage, right? It's not being afraid. It's just holding your ground when you're very much afraid.
I was only put in a Gryffindor because my sister and my brother were both in Gryffindor. And my family goes in Gryffindor. That's just why.
Wouldn't you go first, though?
Hmm?
No, you go second. Be Logan, and then you, and then Sam.
The Sorting Hat was quite enthusiastic putting my sister in a Gryffindor, and then when it came to me, he said that my father would undo his threatenings if he didn't. I don't know if it was much of a joke.
Well, I mean, you can always grow into it.
Alice, you have the uncanny ability to see on the bright side of things at all times.
Kind of have to, but you know.
You don't. You really don't. But you do, and I appreciate that about you.
Yeah. You know, if you're too scared, you have someone behind you.
Don't tell anybody.
I won't. I'll make sure your perfect image and your truth is that you're not afraid at all.
Yeah, or else I'll break your kneecaps.
Yeah, well, good luck with that.
Oh, challenge.
But you'll be fine. I won't tell anyone.
She smiles at you. And you walk in. You can see Janice is standing in the class. She's putting her stuff down on the side.
I go stand next to her and say, "Hey, you okay?"
I'm doing perfectly fine, Miss Harley.
Oh, don't do that. They didn't mean anything by it. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
It's not.
People can think what they want. You can think what you want.
That's true, but we shouldn't have been saying it. I am sorry. You're my friend, and I shouldn't have been saying anything.
I just this might have been a mistake.
Anne's gonna sit next to her and say, "I'm really sorry that I said something to make you feel that way, but I really value our friendship, and I hope you'll give me another chance."
I'm not hurt. Anne, okay? I'm
Okay.
not.
Then you don't mind if I sit here.
Stand here, because there are no seats in DADA. All the desks are
stand
piled
here.
up on the side. No. Why would I?
Okay.
Make an insight check. Anne.
On my list of great insight checks that I've made today, let's see. 25.
Natural 20.
Oh, cool.
All right. With a natural 20, you know everything you need to know about Janice, what she's going through right now. You have come to know Janice for a while. You may not know all the full reasons why, but for some reason, she has actively avoided making friends. Actively avoided anybody who has shown care toward her, except for you. With you, seemingly, you guys kind of hit it off more. Two kindred spirits. People just kind of vibed, which is rare for her. And this entire time, I don't think she has actively called the two of you friends. Not actively, but you knew. Even if she wouldn't admit it. And she's used to hearing people say things about her. It normally doesn't faze her. It did. Not from everybody else, but from you. Or that you were a part of it in some way. And she's kind of putting up that wall as sort of like an avoidant person to stop herself from feeling any kind of hurt from the action. And even right now, even through your apology, there is a distance that is given, as she has a really difficult time taking apologies, probably due to her own past. I'm sure that she could come around. You probably don't have to grovel, but maybe you can just maybe her hearing you say nice things about her would help her.
Okay.
She's putting up that like interior wall for herself to kind of block out being friends with somebody so she's not hurt further.
Got it. Anne's just gonna stand there, her usual, kind of mirror that energy of
Be stalwart.
Mm-hmm. Not any different than they usually are, but if she's gonna kind of pretend that she's not hurt, then Anne will continue to pretend that she's not hurt and just try and rebuild it that way. So,
Robin.
Hello.
Hey. Good
Hey.
to see ya.
Hi.
I'm here
She
finally.
operates.
Here.
You're here. 1 second. Let me just make a little change here. We're glad to have you. Mhm. We had just had an interesting little opener. It went by quick, but I feel like we I don't know, got some cool scenes. So we started off in the North Courtyard where we found out that your astronomy class had been replaced with DADA. We briefly met Graydon Drayton, Gemma's older brother. He got a little mad when I think it was Edgar said something about her, and he's like, "Don't talk about my little sister like that."
I think it was
Not
Anne
Edgar.
or Rose. I'm not sure which one.
If it wasn't Edgar, it was Rose. So we learned about that. Apparently, he doesn't talk to her because he didn't know how she was doing. And then we talked about Gemma, and the topic of Janice came up. And Janice happened to be around in the North Courtyard where you guys were and overheard. We went back to DADA class. That's where we currently are. People are gathering up. Edgar talked to Levi, and Rose talked to Billy. Alice talked to Sally, who said that she felt like she couldn't, that she wasn't supposed to be in Gryffindor. And just talked to Janice about everything. Camilla, behind you, Callie arrives from behind into the doors of DADA.
I'm not late, am I?
No, just in time, I think. I don't think is Rojas in the room with us.
Well,
She isn't.
Rojas is currently just up the stairs. You can see she's getting ready.
No, the professor is just getting ready. You're just in time.
Phew. I found out a bit too late that our classes got changed.
Oh, it just
You went all the way to the astronomy tower. You went
Yeah.
up the 7 flights.
oh wow.
Yeah. I
How are
ran
your
all
legs?
the way here.
Let me repeat that. How are your legs?
They're fine.
Okay.
You know, you can hear a voice emanate from the side. Darcy comes up. You can just use a broom.
I don't have one.
You don't have a broom?
No.
1 minute. She's going to go over and open up the window. Miss Collins, please. I'm about to start class. Just a minute, Professor. Accio broom. And a minute passes, and then Darcy's broom comes flying into the room, and she catches it. See this bad boy? She says, looking toward Callie.
Yeah.
This guy has gotten me through 2 years now of Hogwarts. I'm not giving her to you, but she puts it in your hands. You ever need a broom? Accio that.
Thank you.
But then you have to put it back. It goes in the broom cupboard outside on grounds.
Gotcha.
Hope
We'll
you know
make
where
sure
that
to
is.
take good care of it.
Miss Collins, they yell out. Sorry, Professor. Grab the broom from you and place it on the corner of the room. Why are we here? You can hear Darcy say. You'll find out soon enough. Camilla, from beside you, there's a tap tap on your shoulder. And there's no one there. Boom! From your other side, Rin.
Oh, I was so scared.
You are so gullible.
I'm kidding. Maybe I am gullible.
Oh, you're definitely gullible. There's no one that I know that's more gullible than you are.
What did you say?
Or
That?
maybe Macy?
No, Macy is very. I'm sorry. Can you explain gullible? I think I know the meaning, but I don't know if I know the meaning.
Wilfred once told Macy that gullible was written on the ceiling, and she looked for it for the next 30 minutes. You
comprends. Okay.
get it?
Yes. And Camille is
Something wrong?
more awkward than usual with her.
Yeah.
No. I'm just nervous for the class.
Oh, you're all sweaty.
No, I'm not.
It's okay. I know a charm for that. She's going to flick her wand down toward the ground subtly, and you are freshened up.
Can I, in the middle of like nerves, do something with that, like at the same time? And she goes, "I know something for that." He goes, "Oh no, me too. Aguamenti."
Mr. Dubois! Rojas can see you now covered in water. Rin is laughing her ass off. Just
it was a joke, Professor. Sorry. I'll clean it up.
Tertio! And all the water pools off of you and gathers in like a orb at the tip of her wand. She goes over toward the open window and flicks it out the window. Now, where were we? Oh. Sorry! Few students look out the window to see Mr. Filch covered in water. He was like cleaning up like the astronomy tower courtyard and just got drenched.
Now he's clean.
He could use a bath, honestly. And then Rin does that little freshener charm.
Merci.
You're welcome. Today, we're going to be putting the wands away, just for the moment. Today's class will test each of you in a way that may be difficult for some students to confront. Boggarts, also called boogeymen by muggles, are magical beasts which may spawn in dark, confined spaces, such as a closet, wardrobe, shadowy basements, or the underside of a bed. But how can you kill one? Anybody?
And
Oh, I don't know. I think it was Alice I heard first.
Yeah.
A magical creatures check.
Magical creatures. Okay.
I mean-
Let's edit mode. I don't want edit mode. 4. That's not one. Let's go.
Nat 1. Awesome. She's going to call upon you. Miss Reese?
You
How
can
can
cut
you
it apart.
How astute? No, unfortunately. These boggarts cannot be touched. Boggarts are similar to poltergeists, actually, and are thus classified as non-beings, and are henceforth not actually living to begin with. But what does a boggart look like? And she will pick the highest roller from last roll.
That was me.
Miss, do you know the answer to this? So
I do not
Wait, no.
actually.
okay. 1 second. I'll send it to you.
I got a 19 on the die, beating out everyone else who has brilliant modifier. Don't worry, I'll help you when I can, Jamil. I'll donate dies when I can. Anyway.
Miss Astral.
It's actually, they don't have a distinct form, they don't have a look at all.
Thought I'd get you with that one. 5 points to Ravenclaw. Yes, correct. A boggart has no set size, shape, or true physicality in any way, meaning that anything you see come out of that closet, while you will believe it's real, cannot hurt you. Remember that. If things get bad, I will intervene. You're going to make us fight one. Billy is really scared. No. I'm going to make you confront that which you fear. For a boggart shapeshifts into the thing you fear most. Worry not, students. A simple spell can turn even the scariest of boggarts into the silliest of tricks. Anyone know its name?
And
History of Magic. Astral gets a D4.
woo!
On the draw there.
Does it matter? Do I have to roll that d4?
No.
Yeah.
I mean, you
All right.
do have to roll it.
25 total.
So like, wait, you already got the last one. She probably wouldn't call on you. I didn't even think about that. I normally have a rule there that if I do have multiple questions of the thing, I don't call upon.
Can I pick someone to get the D? Could the D4
Sure.
go to
The underdog?
Yeah, Camille, you get a D4. See if you should.
Camille, you roll one. Roll a D4.
Yeah.
It won't make a difference, though. Alice got a 22.
I did not.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah. Okay, Alice then. So, anyone know the spell's name?
Oh,
Miss Reese,
I
do
do.
you want?
I want to.
You want to
make it
redeem
up.
yourself?
I do. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Got it better on the second try there. Yes, ridiculous. Remember, ridiculous, not ridiculous. 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 Precisely. Everyone, make a line, and we will begin. And she turns and walks to the back of the class, and you can see behind her now, standing in the middle of the room, is a mirrored old wardrobe.
Can Camille get on first on the line?
You want to be first?
So, yeah.
Do you want to accidentally be first?
No, I want to. So this is having dealt with anxiety myself. Here's the trick:
Just get it over
you
with.
go first, so you don't suffer by anticipation. Also,
Okay. So I'm gonna send new music as she's about to put on new music, but we also need to decide on our sort of placement. So just like Camilla was doing, you guys get to pick kind of where in line you are. You can either say front, middle, back. Or you can say next to a friend, because I have ideas of where they are in line. So
I would be with Billy because she seems like she's having a panic attack, and also Rose doesn't want to really do this.
So you're near the middle.
Edgar is not scared to go like of the first people, but he wants to be close to one. Ideally.
Huh? You want to be what?
Close with Anne.
Close with Anne. Okay, Anne.
Anne is sticking by Janice, so I guess we end up in a row then.
Ooh, yeah, okay. So we got Janice. She's near the back. Then you got Anne and Edgar. Okay. Alice?
I want to be behind Sally to give her support because she seems to be having a bit of a difficult time.
Behind Sally, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Callie will
And
be near Darcy.
okay.
just to add the detail, can you tell me who's near the front?
Brett accidentally is near the front as everyone's trying to gather into the group. He didn't hear what she said, and so he's just been standing there.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'll
no.
get next to him.
Boggarts, eh? Brett says to you, not realizing everyone's getting into a line behind him.
Yes. And he would notice that Camille is fiercely grabbing onto his rope.
Camilla? It's not real, you know?
I just never saw one before.
Yeah, so think of it like a new experience.
Yippee.
All right. And now that we have our sort of our placement, we're going to decide who we want to hear from. We can choose everybody if we wanted to hear everyone's greatest fear, or we can go down the list. So I'm going to go down the list, and if you care about this NPC or you want to know their greatest fear, let me know. I might add in some of my own anyway. So firstly is Macy. Morgan.
Yeah.
Oh, Macy, yes?
I'm interested in that.
Morgan. I'll add him in anyway. No one's in. Rin. Definitely. Delilah. Wilfred. Adding him in. Juniper.
Wilfred.
Yeah, I'll do Juniper.
I care about
Wilfred. Huh?
I'll do
Juniper?
Yeah.
Okay. Sarah.
Yep.
Okay. We're gonna have Brett's in here. Janice, obviously. Reese.
Yes.
Okay. Billy, obviously. Drusilla.
I'm curious about that one.
Yes.
Yeah,
Drusilla.
me too.
Taylor.
I'm curious about Taylor.
Yes.
Ernesia. Okay. Gemma.
Yes.
Yes.
Obviously. Levi.
Yes.
Okay. Nate.
Yeah.
You're doing a lot of them. Darcy.
Yeah.
Logan.
Yes.
Try to add him in anyway. Good. Sam. Sally,
Yes, Sally. 'cause then-
obviously.
yeah.
And lastly, Sadie.
Yeah, I'll just Sally. I'll just say too.
Okay.
That is quite
It's
the list.
near the
It's
only
just
people
it's
who care about were Sam,
7,
Ernestia, and Delilah.
like 17 or something.
Woo!
I hope this goes the way I think it's going to, because this is going to be
We're
very
gonna take the
fucking
bathroom break, and I'm gonna grab the water now because this is gonna be a bit.
I'm
Yeah.
shaking. I'm shaking in real life. What
I
the fuck?
am as well.
Is that
This
new
is-
rose art?
Yes, it is. This is 10th generation.
Ooh.
I like it. It's beautiful. I don't think you
I
posted
finally-
this one.
No, because this is what she will look like at the end of 4th year.
Oh, okay.
Spoilers.
I'm just using it now because it's the one I'm happy with the most.
Oh my gosh.
The hair
I
in
am
this
so
one is
nervous.
great.
I'm so
I know.
Really?
Oh my gosh.
I'm excited at all the insight we're going to get into our fellow classmates.
Yes,
I'm
that's
worried
why
about the
I'm
insight
very
they'll
This is
get
the
out of
problem
us.
with having like 4 or 5 options at this point because I haven't narrowed it down.
To what?
So I have Reese,
I'm just
I have Nate, I have Sadie, I have Darcy, Juniper.
Wide net.
Oh, I hope that there's a way I want this to go. I'm desperately hoping I've conveyed it to Alex right.
I am terrified. Out of character.
Same.
Edgar is fine. Edgar is like singing. He's like, ha 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 ha, Bogart, yay. He doesn't realize what's happening.
I'm sharing the dread with Camille right now.
I enjoy the idea that it's Janice and completely silent Edgar. So excited. Just
Why do I
it's
imagine?
like,
singing.
Why do I imagine the
born for
two of you
this.
have? Why do I imagine the two of you just have this dread? This like all the color in your face is gone. There's no joy. You just look like this is it. This you're being sent to war, and there's Edgar just fucking looking like SpongeBob in the back.
Yeah.
I honestly think Anne's not concerned about this so much as like having like a very sad conversation with her friend.
Anne is very
Hey, I
neutral.
said something nice to her, whether she heard that or not about her. It's not
I
my
think it got overwhelmed with everyone kind of tuning in on what we hate about Janice.
I said her determination is a very admirable trait.
To be very
Before
fair,
I
I
do
started
this-
that with, we shouldn't be mean to her. And everyone proceeded, hey, here's bad things about her.
I didn't, but I'm going to assume no one
Edgar
heard me,
didn't
'cause-
say anything, okay? Don't.
Callie is innocent. She wasn't there. She was heading to astronomy class.
It's guilty by association. You're
Guilty by
Hey, listen, back in the day when I had these characters role played to me, I was like, fucking hate Janice.
Thank you.
I like
Yeah,
her
I
so
was like,
much because
Ice Queen.
she just reminds me of like a
She
little
really is.
13-year-old me. That's truly why I
I
like her.
know. That's I like her, but Rose finds her just single-mindedness kind of off-putting.
Mhm.
I'm not ready to
Well,
cry. I will cry
like-
in session.
Like I just recently had the first person to ever, I think it was Jess actually, was the first person to actually make friends with her in first year. Because she's extremely resistant. She's almost bitchy to anyone who tries to get close.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing
I'm doing my part.
I'm fixing Gemma. That's my job for this campaign. I'm
Fixing Gemma.
I'm gonna
I'm fixing
fix-
myself.
But yeah, what I mean is I helped Jess really hard to make sure that Janice thing worked out.
Oh, yeah.
I dumped 2 inspirations and a D4 on that.
Mhm. Okay, I have music. I'm sending your guys' way.
we're all out of inspiration except for Edgar at the moment.
Okay, I sent you guys. I highly recommend right-clicking and looping this. Because in the back, Rojas flicks her wand toward a large gramophone, and a big record begins to spin inside of it. Music begins to bloom out into the space, and she says, she looks around. Mr. Dubois, very nice. Oh, all the way up at the front. I would have expected a Gryffindor, but that's fine. Okay, step up, step right up. Can be a kind of, ooh, let's do this. I think people are like cheering. Some people are cheering for you. Come on, Camilla, come on! Rin's yelling, and like your other friends are cheering out for you. Woo, Camilla!
You can do this!
Callie is
Let's
suddenly
go.
distracted by the music and is just jamming.
The music helps a lot.
That was the idea.
Yep. Okay. Okay. Let's keep it loose. You remember the spell?
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Incorrect. On 3. 1, 2. She flicks out, and the latch on the wardrobe undoes itself. The door lightly opens and comes to a subtle stop. It stops there for a moment. You can just see like a bit of dark inside. One moment, please. Mm-hmm. Just reading your thing here. Yeah, totally. Okay. Camilla, as you are standing there looking at this, you hear this noise before anybody else. This slight whimpering. And you hear a sniffle, and then the door opens up, and you guys see walking out of the wardrobe is none other than Rin Kaga. So people are like, oh, what? Rin's like, what the fuck? And as Camilla's looking at that, Camilla, there's something comes over you. There's this weird connection that is made between you and the beast. And you, beyond any better judgment, believe that this is Rin in some way. And you're just kind of frozen there in place. Why? Why would you say that? Aren't I good enough? Aren't I special? And Camille, what's happening within you right now?
He is stuck in himself. It's almost like the world from this room, from the people cheering, just the noise just stops. Any other noise between this, other than this, is completely gone. And the brain starts working in stupid ways, and he starts rationalizing everything. He starts going into, no, I can make this right. I can actually no, it doesn't have to be like this. I can take it back. I can do something else. But then it stops at, what if I can't?
And the boggart suddenly wipes the tears. Come on, I don't even get like a good rise out of you. What? No, I mean, it's no fun anymore playing with you. You honestly believe that I would ever want you? I'm so sorry. No. No. But it has been fun for a little bit. Have fun being alone. And Rin turns around and begins walking away.
Ridiculous.
Make the spell attempt.
Shooketh. That is an 18.
Okay. With an 18, that is a success. And you can hear like people's voices now kind of muted. The spell! Come on, Camilla! Use the spell! Spell! Ridiculous! You flick out toward the back of Rin, and a white beam shoots out and hits Rin in the back. And you can see Rin suddenly...
Can I help this?
Yeah. What happened to Rin?
Because it can't be Rin if he's to laugh at this. So as the beam hits her, she turns into actually the Roadrunner. Like the leave you alone, turns around and starts running in place until a wall just...
There's a little like next to that, and running away as Rin was running away, you can see like people are like, what the hell is that? I think it's an ostrich. Camilla's like looking at it, and suddenly that's like the moment you cast the spell and it worked, it severed the connection. So now you're just looking at this kind of funny thing running around. And then you realize that everybody just saw that. Very good, Mr. Dubois. Very good. Next.
Walks away. And can I put myself in a corner, just try to hide?
Absolutely. You can't even look up to see if Rin is looking at you or anything. Just can't. Next is Brett. Brett steps up to the plate. I got you, Camilla. And you can see the Roadrunner running around. Meep, meep, meep. And then you see the Roadrunner suddenly stop in front of Brett and then melt down into the floor. And much like cartoons, turns into this kind of a wide black hole that opens up underneath of Brett. Ooh. Except there's a little ring where Brett stands that isn't covered by this darkness. And then you see it. You see the illusion truly take its full form. It looks as though Brett is on this sort of like podium, tall, high up against a vast chasm of darkness below. Whoa! Oh, it's not real, Brett! Not real! Ridiculous! Ridiculous! Okay, he's gonna make the attempt. Natural 20. Yeah, that's gonna be 5 points. Boom. So ridiculous. First try, bright white flash, and you can see the bottom of that chasm like rebound up, and then the dark pool rolls itself up like a carpet. He has to jump over it as it rolls itself up like a carpet, and then jumps up on its vertical and begins like dancing, boing, boing, boy. You're moving around the room. Brett has a little chuckle. Whew. That's Brett. Okay, who else is up? Juniper is was in the front nearby, and Juniper like steps up to the plate. That dancing carpet is still moving around, and then it moves in behind the wardrobe, and then doesn't end up on the other side. Everyone kind of turns to look if it's still there, and there's nothing there. Juniper looks underneath of the wardrobe and can't see it anymore. And then you hear this slight buzzing noise. And a tiny little ladybug lands on her. Oh! She flicks as much as she can, and the ladybug goes fluttering away, and then lands on the side of the wardrobe. Juniper's like, is that fucking it? And she casts out, oh, I got you now. Ridiculous! She's gonna try. And the spell shoots past and like hits the side. And the boggart, the ladybug grows exponentially just suddenly until it's the size of like a small car. You can see the antenna and the two big eyes and like the fluttering wings. And Juniper's really fucking freaked out. Ridiculous. That's a failure. You can see like the pedipalps coming out toward her, and Rojas casts out ridiculous. And you can see the large red ladybug turn into a swarm of butterflies flying around the room. I almost died. No, you didn't. To the back, please. Rojas says. Juniper. No. Okay. Logan is up next. Logan, first of the Gryffindors, he like looks back and he puts his hand up, and Nate's like, "You got this, man." Second. You can see the butterflies have dissipated, and as he steps up to the plate, looking around, he turns, doesn't see it, he turns back to the group like, maybe he got scared and ran away. Few people chuckle at that. And then from behind him, you see something move. You can see, once again, Rin. Which has got to be real bad for her self-esteem. So you can see Rin pop out, tap him on the shoulder. Huh? He turns around and she like playfully goes to the other side. Funny enough, the same thing she did to you, Camilla, not too long ago. And then he turns back. Boo! She says, boo! Turns back. I'm not scared. Actually, he wouldn't even know. Rin, it's not your turn. And everybody else knows. Rin's right! Logan, Rin's over here! Rin's over here! And Logan doesn't even hear it. He just is like suddenly very fixated on Rin. And she says, Loki. And she starts getting like a little bit closer, and he's like, what? You promised. I promise what? He says. She starts coming closer toward him, and her lips literally like start getting kind of larger in his perception. he's so scared. I think like Sally or Sam will like throw like a pencil at him. Ridiculous. That's a success. And Rin's lips grow incredibly large, so large they become so big that they suck the body into them. And it is suddenly a large beating like cartoon heart. Boom, 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 boom. Woo! Yeah, Logan says, trying to regain his masculinity. Damn thing wanted to smooch me, Logan says. Nate's like, uh-huh. Nate goes next. Mm-hmm. Okay. So that like big heart there, it begins to fade off into like a mist. A mist of a dark cloud begins to form around the space, and something emerges from the mist. A dark silhouette of a man, hood up, walks closer. Nate grabs his wand. Who are you? He's already connected. He already has forgotten that this is a boggart. Oh, but you do know me, Nate. I'm you! And he pulls back the hood, and you can see Nate with a bald, squeaky clean head. Like reflective. Ah! He starts screaming.
Not the Mr. Clean.
He's scared of going bald. So that is just barely a success for ridiculous there. Ridiculous! He casts out it, and Nate's head grows exponentially in size. What's happening? What's happening? And the body becomes like so tiny in comparison. He starts lifting it up, and he becomes a balloon. With little like arms. Let me down! Let me down! Chrome Dome! Logan yells back out, and Rojas is like, that is enough out of you. And Nate looks a little embarrassed. But then he breaks out laughing anyway. Like, this is embarrassing, but also he can see how funny it is. And a few people laugh too with him. Oh, okay, I'm not going to live that down. And he goes up to the front. After him... Could do that one. Yeah, some of those. You can see Macy comes up. And I think like someone's joking about like, Nate, what, you're scared of yourself? People are getting on him about it, and he's like, that's so dumb. Who would be scared of themselves? And right when Nate says that, Macy is staring at herself. The two of them standing side by side. Everyone had looked away. They look back, and they're right there. One puts like up a hand, and the other one puts up a hand too. Cool. They both say in unison. And you're like just like me. Yes. I'm just and getting larger. You can see Macy, the fake Macy, gets exponentially bigger, and like bloated almost. Very like extremely obese. And Macy looks at that, and she's very scared. Macy! Huh? She looks back toward Rojas. Ridiculous! And Macy's like, oh, right! She looks down at her wand. 18 on the die! Yeah, Macy! Ridiculous! She flicks out toward it. And you can see the one side of like her belly pops out like a balloon, and like wind is coming out of it. And you get that like kind of farting sound as the large Macy goes flying around the room like a pop balloon. Just like a flap of skin. Very proud of you, Macy. Very proud. To the back. Rojas says. And Macy goes on. Rin is behind her. Good job, Macy. Good job. She gets a little closer. And Rin steps up. She's already not feeling great about herself. And what shows up in front of her as like that flap of skin's like flying around, it flies over toward her and then wraps itself and becomes within like half a second a new object. You see a mirror standing there. Oh. Rin's like kind of checking herself, fixing her hair. And then you can see on the mirror, Rin, there's like a big boil. Oh. And then like another one. There is pimples and boils that cover her face. Oh! She's freaked out. That's an 18 on the die. Ridiculous! She cuts out from it immediately. And at the moment that happens, on the inside, those almost like gross and then immediately not gross. The boils pop, like the entirety of Rin's body pops. And what comes out is confetti. And starts wafting down toward the ground. As the mirror like falls over with the explosion and cracks on the ground. Rin, keeping her head down and like remembering it, just trying to put it out of her mind, goes around to sit down. She kind of like glances up toward Camilla for a minute, and he's not looking at her. And she will go sit on the other side of the class. It's Rin. Next to Rin is Wilfred. Do your worst, he says, stepping up. And funny enough, do you technically have art? You see, as he looks back, all of that like confetti, all of the mirror and everything, that is all gone. And standing in front of the wardrobe, facing toward it, currently with the wardrobe open and sifting through some clothes out here, there is a man. You can see him grab a suit jacket and flip it around, and it kind of like goes onto him and latches itself. He takes some glasses and places them on. Wilfred, what are you doing here? I was just in class. Oh, in class. For once, we're not skipping. He's like doing his what is it? Cufflinks right now. No, Dad. I go to class sometimes. I don't need another T on your report card like last year. Your mother would have a fit. And Wilfred, like, he starts to kind of snap out of it, like, what's going on? Rojas is like, come on, Wilfred. Huh? Oh, wait. You're not real. You'd never be here. And he's going to cast out ridiculous on him. And the moment he does, you can see like this man. Oh, by the way, I forgot to show him. This is the man. Dark suit, dark hair, glasses, pinstripe, ministry official. How dare you pull your wand on? He's hit. He kind of stumbles backward, and then you can see him. A big smile comes over this man's face, and suddenly his face is like porcelain, and his teeth are like ceramic, and you can see the hair is like also ceramic. The head begins to twist 360 degrees, like a corkscrew, rising higher, and the man undoes his jacket and opens it up, and you can see doves flying out of it, much like the animatronic of Weasley Wizard Wheezes. The man like takes like a bowler hat and takes it off, and you can see fireworks come out the top. And Wilfred's laughing his ass off. And Wilfred is carted away to the back. Get back here! Get back here! The man says. Okay. After that is Sam, and her fear is swimming with fish. And then after that would be Sally. Okay. Sally steps up, and I think like she like looks back toward you, Alice, one last time.
All right. If you get scared, it's okay. Everybody gets scared.
Everyone gets scared. She steps up, and you can see something materialize. Oh. You can see all of these different versions of Sally. You can see one who is the Minister of Magic. You can see another one that is like a famous magizoologist or something. They're like holding like a bird. You can see another one that is like a well-respected or you can see another one that looks to be like an inventor or a sort of magical scientist. And they all are talking toward each other. And Sally goes, hey, wait, you guys are me. She says, obviously taken over by the vision, and they like turn toward her. One of them laughs. Sally's smile goes away. No, no. What do you mean? And the ministry one, like the minister, goes like, Sally. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Actually, no, I'll say it.
Oh, come on, really?
You can never be us. She fails to cast it. Her hand is like shaking a bit. She begins to have a little freak out, and Rojas, ridiculous, hits them, and the three of them turn into bobbleheads. Sally is not laughing. She moves on. Good job, Miss. Good attempt, Miss Lula. To the back.
Sorry, Sally.
I don't know what you're apologizing for. She goes to the back in denial.
Guess I'm next.
Right, you are. Up to the X, please. You see like the little X on the ground. Pass your little line and go to it. Okay.
If you need me to adjust anything, because that's what I sent you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You are standing here. You wait there for a minute, and then another, and then in front of you, you see something materialize, like a small table with an object resting on it. You look down, and you can see it is a traditional style tattoo pen, just lying there. You can see it is like normally these are magical in the Wizarding World, so it's like kind of sitting in like a little holder there. You're not scared. What do you do?
I guess I go over and pick up the tattoo pen.
Yeah. You overcome. This is real. And everything else about what's going on right now has been kind of dulled in your memory to a blunt point. And you like go down to touch it. And when you do, you see another hand on the other side grabbing it as well. You look up, you're taken aback. You see yourself. The hair swoop down, but a much different demeanor. Hey, they immediately grab you right here. Ridiculous! Alice, ridiculous! She's yelling out. And this other version of you with those cold eyes look out toward you and say, no, stay. With the other hand, they grab the little tattoo thing and say, can't do this without you. With you at my side, we will crush the impure. No way around it. And you look down, and you can see on her right-hand side, the hand that she's currently holding you with has the sleeve rolled up, and it has the dark mark tattooed on your wrist, your arm.
Mm-hmm.
You're kind of like caught there. You're shaking. This idea, this autonomy being ripped from you. It picks up the tattoo pen and will bring it over, whole like gracing your arm and bringing it down, ready to put it on you. And not Rose, Alice, can you please make me a attempt?
Yeah, I can. Failure.
Subscriber advantage.
Okay, I will try again then. Success, 19.
Okay. And you begin pulling back. You can't run from who you are.
You're not real.
Ridiculous. And with that success, and you cast out toward her, you can see along her hip where like a Death Eater mask rested. She begins being pulled into it like it's a black hole. And the mask itself hits the ground, and like I'd say like the camera like passes over like something, and then a person, and on the other side you can see it is like a I don't know,
Like a Harlequin mask?
no It's one of those like glasses with like the fake nose and the mustache.
Oh, and
on it.
the eyeballs that like
Yeah.
come out. Yeah.
And just resting there on the ground.
All right.
Can
Just
I-
like kick it away and then like
Can I-
walk back like nothing happened.
You kick it away and it like bounce, hit, cut and jump, and it goes underneath, slides underneath the wardrobe.
Can I come check on her? Just move out of line and check on it quickly.
Insight. Yeah. I mean, or you can just role play because she's coming back faster.
Yeah. Rose doesn't have anything to say. She just wants to be present with her.
So she puts out a hand.
In acting like nothing happened, I think she just walks past the hand. Like it hits against her hip and she just keeps going to the back.
Okay. Sally immediately like puts an arm around you.
I'm fine, Sally.
Okay. Yeah, over there. Be over there, okay. Uh-huh. Up ahead, you can see Nolan steps up. Rojas like has a little smile, wondering what it would possibly be. Nolan steps up there, holding his stave. Ridiculous. He's like trying to repeat to himself, thinking. And you can see something fly out from underneath of the cupboard, fly up to him, and begin whipping around like you see it before it transforms. And it keeps spinning and spinning and spinning. And doesn't stop. Constantly in this amorphous form. Like it has come out to attack him, but cannot. Rojas is stunned. All right, Mr. Anderson. You can go to the back now. What? I haven't even done the spell, Professor. No, that's fine. And Nolan, okay, walks out toward the back. And then after Nolan is Morgan. The hell, Nolan? Morgan says, walks up. You know what? I'm probably too fearless for this beast too. Morgan crosses his arms. And then I think Wilford's like, oh yeah, Morgan, what about the snake? The snake. He looks back, and you can see currently slithering out from underneath of the wardrobe toward him is something that's getting larger. Reese, Alice, can you can make me a history of magic check very quickly.
Yeah, I can do that. History of magic. Natural 20.
Natural 20? Oh, shit. Okay. You see what comes out from underneath of there is this large boa constrictor with beautiful like green and gold scales that are going down it, a wide face, a tongue that comes out, and you can see pooling out from underneath of the wardrobe is blood moving with it, and it's moving through the blood, trailing it behind. It rears up toward him, and you recognize this snake, Alice. This is Nagini. It's not just any snake. This is Nagini, Lord Voldemort's personal familiar.
Who is this specifically? That is
Well,
afraid. Who is afraid of Nagini? Like who is
Morgan.
this? Morgan. Morgan.
Yeah, I just wanted because you have an actual 20, so
Yeah.
I want to
Okay.
give it to you. It hits out toward him. Ridiculous! 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 Freaking out right now. That's a failure. He can't get it out. And Professor Rojas like, whoa, whoa, snakes, not a new one. And she flicks out and says, ridiculous. And you can see it like jumps out, leaps out toward him, and midair is hit, and then becomes suddenly a balloon, like a long, like kid's balloon, and starts to waft up into the ceiling. It almost killed me! Were you not listening? Roa says to the pack. She waves him on.
Can I, as he comes back, can I like grab his arm for a second and just be like, I'm so sorry.
He'll keep going. We know it at least in character with Alice. It sounds like you Cat.
Yeah.
Do you know why he would be afraid of Nagini?
There are a lot of reasons. Considering the blood, something affected his family, and Nagini was the cause of that.
With an actual 20, I guess you would know with an actual 20. That was a history, yeah. Gringotts Bank was decimated.
Yes, you're right.
They formed a small genocide on those people,
right.
a massacre. His father works for the bank.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not everyone died that day.
But everyone did see or knew.
Oh, definitely. That would have been his family and friends that would have died when he was, what, 6?
6, yeah.
Yep. And it would have been that snake. He couldn't have possibly known what that snake looks like unless he was like a part of Pure Blood Societies or he saw it himself.
Yeah. Because it was exactly correct. So he must have seen it, is what my assumption is.
Yeah. Oh, because he got an nat 20.
Yeah.
Okay, so we had Morgan there. Done. Cool, we're cutting through them now. Rose, you and Billy are next.
I would suggest reading what I have written and wondering if that shouldn't come later.
I'm just rereading it because I did read it one time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Oh, your last request, I think. Your like second last sentence. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do that since most people don't even know about it in the first place.
People don't know it exactly, but it's still.
I don't think anyone would take these kinds of things seriously. Is the problem? It's a boggart. We've been turning it into balloons. I don't think anyone would end up taking it seriously. Do you want to change your scene?
It still is correct. It's just it won't do what I thought it would.
It's okay. So, it might change with the players. Those of you who know. As for Rose, you take a step forward. Estelle?
I'm listening. You just said take a step forward.
Oh,
so
inflection on the end. I was asking. You take a step
couldn't
forward?
hear that.
Question mark.
Yeah. Rosewood. I mean, what's the worst that can happen, right?
Okay. You take a step forward, and you suddenly feel this odd, cold chill. There's a bit of wind that blows, and it blows open the door to the wardrobe. And from within, you don't see a wardrobe. No. What you see is a vista, standing on a hill looking down over the forest. You can hear this kind of odd bellowing noise that is coming from within. And suddenly this kind of scene you get pulled forward toward it, as if this wardrobe is entirely overtaking your vision. You can see people running toward you, trying to crawl and run up the hill. Your friends. You can see Camilla, Edgar, Anne, Alice, Callie, even Billy. All of them running for their lives. Not you. You're not there. You can see on the horizon what you thought was the sun, but begins to turn to a sort of magenta hue. The light getting louder and louder. And you can see trees being ripped up, trees being disintegrated, like this constantly expanding maelstrom of pink and purple flame that is eating up everything in its path. And in the center, the smallest dot in the distance of a silhouette. You can hear and see the wind that's being put off of this thing. You put your hands out toward your friends. You can see down there is Camilla, who is trying to grasp out for you. Edgar, who's grabbing onto him. And the first wave of energy hits them, and you can see the back half of Edgar gets disintegrated away. He screams, and it comes up toward Camilla. And Rojas is very worried about you, and I think is immediately interceding. She rushes forward. You guys can all see that like wardrobe actually, Rose didn't get closer to it. The wardrobe did expand. Everyone has seen a larger scene of this scene.
Can I also add that this entire time she's been pulling up her power? So her eyes have started to change, her hair is going white, her eyes are turning gold. She's basically preparing to use it.
And Rojas grabs onto you and pulls you back. She immediately is just like pushing herself right in the middle there. And the moment she does, the wide thing that has been overtaking everybody's visions and watching other students die, flips and becomes something new. I have art. You can find it. There it is. Back to Friday. Callie, I like the gift. Okay, I'm about to post in discussion. You guys see something, something like a little creature that is laying, and you see the back clicks upward, and the being begins to stand up First, this overhanging head, and then this arched dark black back. Long limbs come out, and it starts standing up on its feet that kind of switch back on one another. You can see standing in front of you cragged branches that come off it like horns. The face, skull-like, like that of a deer. Long fingers with an extra joint into them. Currently, blood is dripping off of one of the hands, and it rears back and screams a high-pitched scream. Rojas is taken aback a bit from it, and
Can I intercede on her behalf now as well?
no, you may not.
Fair enough.
But is anyone? No one's from the States here, are they?
And
No.
No. Okay, that's fine. That means that behind, like Rose, as you're pushed back, Billy would recognize it, and you'd hear her say, "Oh, Wendigo." And you guys see the quadruple X-rated creature, a Wendigo, from the United States. These are fearsome predators that kill and mimic their prey, terrifying things. And that is Rojas's greatest fear. She's caught there for a moment. "Ridiculous," she says, very, very poignantly. And there is that white flash, and the Wendigo flutters backward in an explosion, and everywhere where the bits of the Wendigo hit become little blooming moss with flowers that grow all throughout this area. Rose, are you okay?
Rose would still be locked into trying.
Rose!
She would still be... Her voice, as she speaks, her voice actually sounds kind of ethereal. As she goes, "I'm fine," as she realizes what she's stuck in, and she pulls it all back. It's like a chorus of a lot of voices speaking at once, all in unison. She pulls herself back in.
Okay, she directs you back. Billy is looking out and is kind of worried because you're out of it now and she doesn't have your help. And, Drusilla's there. "You got this." Well, she tries to sound convincing, but after Rose's whole blunder...
Jesus, man.
Jesus, man. Yep. I know what you're referencing. And Billy looks back at the blooming moss. Never mind. Never mind. I can just go home. Drusilla grabs her and pushes her forward. Billy, in the center of it all, kind of winces. She closes her eyes, and you guys can see behind her something form. A tall woman. Light blonde hair, slightly red, pursed lips, long blue dress, stares at her. "Haven't I told you about having eye contact with those you're speaking with?" "Obviously, Wilhelmina. I thought that your schooling would have prepared you better." "Sorry, Mom." She looks up. "You muggle-born bastard," she says toward her. And you can see she like winces, and Drusilla's yelling at her, "Not real, Billy, not real." She's like, "Huh?" She looks up, and you can see her mother is like walking toward her with very, very quickly. I dropped it. Let me try that again.
Yally did.
Nice.
Ridiculous! She flicks out, and the spell hits her. You dare cast spells on me? It didn't work! It didn't work! Rojas is coming back now. Oh, seriously. She flicks her wand. Yes, Rose.
Can I try my attempt at this to try and...
No, you failed your ridiculous attempt, unfortunately.
I didn't even roll.
You didn't roll?
You didn't let me roll.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I did.
No. So
now you see why. I'm just as confused as you are. Yeah. I thought you failed.
No, you didn't. I didn't even roll.
Okay. Roll your attempt.
That's what I was trying to get an attempt in. Shit. Double check notes.
Okay, so same. Yeah, it is.
Well, there we go. 1 success.
Okay. So with the 12 there, yeah, you were able to help out Billy. You flick out toward there. Ridiculous! You yell out in your voice, rebounds off the walls and ceiling. And in front of you, you can see Billy's mother. What does she turn into? She's wearing a long blue dress.
She would turn into a child, a little child being very angry over stupid things. Just ridiculous notions.
So she shrinks. Billy, I told you to look at me while I'm talking. A little kid like getting mad. I'm not gonna be a best friend anymore. Billy like opens her eyes. What? I said I'm not gonna be a best friend anymore. And everyone laughs. She looks back and can see Rose, her knight in shining armor.
Rose is still like half out of it. Her eyes are still slowly turning back.
Okay. It's you and Billy. After Billy was Drusilla. We're starting to get into the darker ones now. Drusilla walks up to the plate and she steels herself, takes a deep breath, stares forward. And that little kid from before like flutters back into the wardrobe for a moment. Drusilla's still there, still keen, and then you can see a shadow dart, and the windows, curtains close. Another curtain closes. She grips her wand tightly. Where are you? Right where you least expect. You can hear to her left. There is in the darkness, you don't see anything at first. And then you can see two eyes open. You only know they're eyes because you can see this white kind of reflectiveness to them. And something walks out of the darkness, wipes ruby red from its lips, and licks it. You can see Drusilla, she goes as white as a ghost. Her heart is beating a billion times a second. You're not real. Oh, that's what we tell ourselves at night, isn't it? And Drusilla will cast Ridiculous. That's a success. And you all can see a swarm of what you guys all think are bats at first because it's dark. And you can see are not bats at all. They are little fluttering blackbirds. And the curtains fade away. They never closed at all. Okay. Drusilla turns around and she looks out at the people who are left. There's only a few left here. Reese is like, keep her here, man! Drusilla like gives a big high five. Reese. He's going up to the front. That darkness has faded, and you notice the wardrobe door slightly ajar. And then 4 fingers wrap around it. Slowly opens and then steps out. Thought you could get away. You see a man. He has dark caramel skin, kind of like greasy, long white hair. Not white hair, like light hair. And definitely like Indian features. And he is wearing very ragged sort of clothes. And the robes he's wearing are like ripped up on one side. And you then notice that there is blood all down his arm and onto his hand. And you can see the man like really creepily, really inhumanly growl toward him, long canines, and will start to run toward him on all fours. And he fails. He fails so bad to cast that spell. Ridiculous! Rojas catches him, and you can see the runner becomes a little puppy with a little like bow in her hair. You're okay, Mr. Reeds. Good job! You faced it. It's not real. It's not real out there. This isn't here. She taps him on the head. Yeah. And Drusilla will come over and give him a little hug. Okay. That's Reese. Next. Callie, you said you were behind Darcy?
I said I was with Darcy. I didn't choose a specific position.
You guys are standing side by side. Darcy's like, so rock, paper, scissors?
I'll go first.
So you lose.
I am horrible at rock, paper, scissors. That's besides the point.
I'll leave you to it. Hey, whatever comes out, I'm here. Okay?
Gotcha.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, I think I have it. Okay, you Darcy's like, hey, puts a hand out. You guys kind of like hold it there for a minute. And then you turn back. And you see there is a little kitchenette that has been erected in this space. And currently, working on cleaning it. Oh, you're up. Very good to see you. Very good. And you look out at like an old nanny that you had. You know her name. You have not seen her in a very long time.
What are you still doing here? I thought you retired.
Kelly! No! You honestly don't remember? Oh, I suppose you wouldn't. You can see the stove alight with flame from the elements, and you can see like the top cabinet begins catching fire, and the woman doesn't move. You were speaking nonsense that day. Oh, I couldn't possibly understand. I've always told you to speak up.
You should move this fire.
Speak up! Speak up! She begins screaming toward you, and you can see the flames begin to reach her. And she says, "I didn't retire! You killed me!" And please, Callie, roll for ridiculous. Everyone's yelling at you. Please make this stop!
That's a failure.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're like,
You're not an intelligent caster, are you?
No.
no, you were like hyperventilating here, standing,
Could
staring at.
Could I give my subscription advantage to
Yeah.
Callie?
Mhm.
Okay, Callie.
Okay. Another failure. Callie will fall to her knees.
Okay. So you fall down there. And like Rojas is, goodness sakes, don't let it go this long. And she's gonna flick out ridiculous. And I don't know. The flames become a little campfire, and you can see a group of gnomes who are now standing beside it as if they're camping, and they're going, Jingleheimer Schmidt, his name is my name too. John Jingleheimer Schmidt. La, 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 la. It's like a little family. Darcy's going to give you a little hug. You did your best.
Callie is going to silently stand up and walk to the back.
See you there in a minute. Darcy steps forward. And instead, I'm just going to narrate this one because I think it's a little more complicated. Darcy, her body turns into two men who are talking to each other. One of them is like a light blonde, kind of looks somewhat like Darcy, and the other one looks nothing like her. And they are arguing heavily, slinging harsh words, calling each other names. There is a lot of fighting there. And one of them, you can see them grab a ring that he has on it, throw it down on the ground, and scream at the other one and walk away. The other one says, "Fine, walk away! Walk away!" And that's Darcy. That's a success. My dads love each other. This is ridiculous. She's going to cast out ridiculous and succeed. And the little ring on the ground grows larger and is now a pool, like
Pool donut.
a pool donut, and you can see the ground becomes water, like it's an in-ground pool. Darcy will pick up from the ground a margarita sitting on the side that isn't real. There was nothing in that. She puts it down, turns around, and walks over toward Callie to be there for her friend. Okay. Up ahead, we have a few more people. Yeah. So first is Sadie, who is in behind Darcy. Nice one, Dars. Thanks, Sade. She goes past. You can do this, by the way. I believe in you. At least you do, Sadie says. Takes a step up. And that pool transforms and changes and disappears for a moment. Sadie's not sure what to expect. And then you can see 2 legs come out from the backside of the wardrobe, and then a third, and then a fourth. Tap, 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 tap. Walking over the side is a large cow-sized spider. I don't know. I don't know who would know this or not. I think some of you might. It's a very, very fucking large spider. Out of character, I'll say. Out of
Coconut
character.
spider?
It's
No.
an acromantula.
It's an
It's an
acromantula.
acromantula. Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
Tammy, you probably
Huge
know
spider.
something about this.
I wonder if I have a cool picture.
Aragog.
Oh yeah, that's right. Come here. Why didn't I call on you for the Wendigo check? I'm out of my head today.
Because I'm looking at the floor, very embarrassed.
Right. You can go ahead and see what you know about him. Yeah. I have some images.
That's a 25.
I won't put this on stream, and I will spoiler it because acro is what's it called? Acrophobia?
Yeah, arachnophobia.
Arachno.
Yeah, is a thing.
There you go. There. You can see this like stark white spider with these large eyes staring out toward her. She is frozen. And then it slowly moves down like it's going into a pounce. She looks down at her wand, picks it up as the thing goes to leap. Ridiculous! And that is a success. There is a white flash of light, and you can see a moment later there is a kite currently just flying in the area there with little rainbow streamers behind it. She says, "Language, Miss Milne." And Sadie's like, "You didn't hear anything?" "No, I didn't. Not anything to tell your dad." She like looks a little embarrassed and goes to the back. Okay. Mhm. Okay. All of the Slytherin girls are together. Gemma, Levi, not Levi.
Levi is now a Slytherin girl.
He is.
Slay.
He is though. You know, in spirit. He's one of the girls in spirit. Where am I? I just realized everybody in Slytherin is so gay.
Yeah.
Really?
Actually, you know, I can't speak because now I'm thinking, oh, Anne. I didn't take that out. I don't know Anne's affiliation. But everyone else, all of them gay in some way.
Yeah, it's the gay house.
It is the gay house. I love it, actually. Like, it puts a smile on my face. So they're all together, but then also who else hangs out with them? Saoirse actually does. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. And Saoirse is like pushed to the front. You go first. You go first. Fine. Okay. But can we just not just this once, please? Ornicia's like, fine. I'll go first. Ornicia goes past. Oh, we didn't care about Ornicia. Cool. So she has her fear of breaking a bone. That's her fear. And then Saoirse is up next. All right. She goes up to the front. All right, Bogart. Please don't show me your worst. It immediately mists, the little thing that was left on the ground, like cloud begins to form all up around her. And you can see those clouds move almost entirely around Saoirse. It'd be good if I grabbed a gift. Yeah, okay, cool. I have it. And you can see something beginning to form in that cloud, something that is pushing out. You see a skull moving through like a large cloud. The mouth opens and a serpent pools out of it and begins to twist and knot itself around. And you guys look out at none other than Mosmodra. Yeah. You can see how this affects Saoirse. She is trembling. Here. You're all gone. You're all going to be gone. Ridiculous. Oh! Even with a -3, she got it. That's good. Saoirse's really bad at spells in school. Ridiculous! And you see it become a cute rain cloud that's like all cartoony with like a face on it. Why so blue? And then you can see it cry. And all the rain comes down off of it. Woo! She's excited. She did it. She's proud of herself. Your turn, Taylor. I think she'll say, your turn, Gemma. And Gemma will push Taylor forward. Taylor stumbles up. Hey, don't. She goes up to the plate. Okay, fine. Let's just get this over with. And you can see a woman that knocks at the door to the classroom. Ooh, excuse me. Rojas looks over and says, Miss McGonagall, we're just in the middle of something. Oh, no issue. I just needed a moment with Miss Moreno here. And Rojas, like, she looks around and there's no Boggart. Rojas is like, you tricky little bitch. McGonagall walks over, holding in her hand a wand. Miss Moreno, I just wanted to come by to formally tell you that you are hereby expelled from Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. And Taylor's like, why? Oh, I think we both know why. Lying on your application. We have your wand right here. No need to worry. We have a train back for Iceland tomorrow. And snaps the wand in her hand. She lets out a yelp. And she, I think, is frozen. Like, looking at this with a look of shock. Miss Moreno, not real. She flicks once, and you can see, oh, dread, almost got you, and turns into a bunch of geese with the face of McGonagall on them. Miss Moreno, are you okay? Yeah. Taylor gets put to the back. All right, Gemma, your turn. Levi? Hell no. Fine. And Gemma takes a step up. The geese are suddenly all gone. The sound dissipates from all around. And just opening up, just getting an image for you guys. And stepping out currently of the doorway here and softly shutting it behind him, you see a man with stark white hair, slicked back. He's got wrinkles over the face, probably in his like 50s or so, what you can tell. He fixes a ring over on his pinky, turns around. Oh, Jimmy, is that you? Oh, it's been an age. You can see Gemma. Her eye twitches. No, 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 no. You can't be here. Why's that? They have good behavior after all. And you all stare out at a man. Now, anybody pure blood?
Me.
Or very close to pure blood.
Well, it's as pure blood as it gets.
But you are
half
not from this
blood.
area, unfortunately.
That's the difference.
Reese.
Anne's mother is pure blood. from an
Where
older-
did you grow up in those circles?
Tangentially, yes.
Reese and Harley may make me a history of magic check.
21.
You recognize him.
23.
You both recognize him. He is one of the. You know what? I have to quickly double check his title. Yeah. Oh, is he the head? Oh, there it is. Yes. You guys both stare out at Mr. Corbin Yaxley, head of the Department of Magical Law Enforcement, formerly during Voldemort's reign. And currently in Azkaban. And like Levi, Gemma just turns around. What? Ridiculous? What? Oh, fuck you! And Corbin like, and a kind of look of derision comes over his face. Ridiculous! And she will blow him back so hard that he gets pushed back into the wardrobe. The wardrobe kind of like. She is pissed. She turns around. After her, Edgar, you were staying by Anne. You guys are the last ones here. But in front of you is Levi. Mr. Coleman, I salute you. He turns around and heads off. What would Sailor Moon do? And he is going to hold his wand steady, and in front of him, you hear the tiniest squeak. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Huh? He looks down. Ooh, he's a little off-put. It's a single rat that is sitting there. Huh. Shoo. He's like kicking it with his foot. And the rat runs away. Oh, cool. And then you see it leaves for about 2 seconds, and then a second later the door is blown off its hinges as 1,000 rats begin pouring out toward him. He's screaming. That's a failure. He just drops the wand and is running out. Mr. Nelson, Mr. Ridiculous!
Levi!
He's gone already. And she's able to ridiculous it back. There are a bunch of Tinker toys marching back to the front.
Oh,
You won that
wind
one.
up nice.
Professor Rojas says, you won that one. And Boggart, kind of, the little Tinker toys offer a little laugh and harmony. And Edgar, you're up. And you're on deck.
Okay. Okay. Wish me luck, Anne.
Anne gives you a thumbs up. You can do this.
I know, I got this. I'm the best at the ADA. There's no way I will fail. He's gonna roll up his sleeves. Get ready.
Edgar, you move up, not knowing where it is right now. The little Tinker toys disappeared. Nothing. Nothing comes. You look around. You look like Rojas. She's not there. You look back, turn around. All of your friends are gone. You are the only one in the classroom. You hear nothing.
Professor Rojas?
Rojas? And Edgar, you walk around like, nobody. Edgar, you walk out of the classroom. You can hear the slight wind howling through the halls. Look down the long staircase. No one. Move over toward the library. No one. You're alone. They left you. All alone. And then, Edgar, you look to your left. And you see something. You see a door. A small door. It's just like slight off red color, made of old wood. And there is a sign that hangs on it. Edgar, what is something that decorates your childhood bedroom door?
It would definitely be. I know it's kind of cliche, like don't enter or a stop sign.
Yeah.
Like
Uh-huh.
there's not a lot of privacy in his home, so he would definitely hang something like that outside his door.
Don't enter. You put your hand out toward it, and the door opens up, and you all are watching Edgar beginning to step into the wardrobe. Oh, no, you don't! Rojas says, yelling out. Edgar!
What? Do I cast something?
Ridiculous! Ridiculous!
Okay. If I heard that come through, he's gonna realize what the fuck is happening. And
you don't see them, but you can just hear them, like, distantly.
Okay. If he can hear, then he's gonna cast. Yeah, 26. So that's fine.
26. You look back. You look at that old, lonely room that you were stuck in for so long. And you cast out, ridiculous! And at the door, you see the door crumple inward like paper. But also, the background, like everything around you, also is no longer 3D, but 2D and crumples in like paper. And it crumples into like a little ball, drops on the ground, bounces, and then you see a little trash bin with a bunch of crinkled up papers like homework, and it goes whoop, straight down into the trash can. And you turn around, you see all of your friends. Woo!
job, Edgar.
Whoever is at the front, I don't know who it is. He's gonna run and give them the biggest hug ever.
Anne is the closest.
Oh my god! You're here. You're here. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't see anything. It just looked like you started walking in.
No one was there. And then I was back at home. And then I opened the door and I heard you.
Oh, you
But
did
that
really
was-
good. It was amazing.
Thank you. Thanks.
All right. Anne, you're next.
Anne walks up to the front.
Anne, just don't let it get to you, Janice says.
I won't. Thanks.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. I don't know how to show this.
A library with no books.
I think I have an idea.
A library where there are slightly wrong facts in every book.
Everything is not arranged alphabetically.
A room
All
full of
true
demons.
It's arranged from Z to A, not A to Z.
Anne, do you walk up?
Yes.
Okay. In front of you, Anne, you can see a old desk. Like one of the desks you might have for like transfiguration class or something.
Oh. Anne goes up to it. Maybe
You
sits
go up,
down.
sit down nicely. Oh, this is my desk. You recognize it. And then you look up and you can see an entire class of kids all around you. Janice is working there next to you. Professor Dildrose at the back. Sorry. And Dildrose goes, oh, we should take attendance. Right. Macy, here. Morgan, here. Nolan, yeah, I'm here. Rin. He goes through a bunch of the names, all the way down to the bottom of the list. Logan, Sam, and Sally, you're here. Sadie, I'm here, Professor. Cool, that's everybody. And he's going to put it down on the ground.
Oh,
Your name is not called.
Professor, you missed me.
No, I don't think I did. We never do attendance for you. It doesn't really matter. I'll start class. And so he starts like a little off put. And then next to you, you can hear a bunch of your friends. Alice is currently talking to Rose and Callie, that new girl. And Alice is like, we're gonna make it a whole big thing. I really want to make sure that it's special. Should we invite people? Yeah, totally. As many as you can. Okay. I have a few people in mind.
What are you guys talking about?
Arithmancy. Yeah,
Oh.
Alice says.
Oh, okay. Right.
Who are you?
Oh, Anne.
Anne! Anne! And as you say your own name, it like echoes. Anne! Fucking Anne! Language! And you can see Janice has sworn aloud for you. That gets you out of it for a moment.
Okay.
Make the attempt.
13.
Okay. That should be a success, I believe.
Yes, it is.
So you look back at all of these fake friends in this fake class. Stupid fucking attendance sheet. Well, yeah, what does it matter if you cast attendance? It doesn't matter if you're here or not.
And says ridiculous and aims right at the fake Alice, probably. And everyone sort of turns into it's sort of like a those like creepy dolls that you like, those pull pin dolls that you get that like say little phrases, and that's what happens all at once.
I'm sure somebody in the class is like, like not funny to them, scary to
New
them.
fear unlocked. But
Wait, doesn't Edgar, like Lemon, don't you have a fear of dolls?
What? Sorry.
Don't you have a fear of dolls?
No.
Like you? No, someone
No.
does. And Anne is like chuckling heartily. You can see they're all like little, they look like your other students and whatnot, and they're all in their tiny little desks and all little caricatures of themselves.
there's no offense to Alice Met. She was just the closest one. She was the named figure in there.
Mhm.
So, and then we'll go to the back.
You walk past Janice.
Good luck.
I don't need luck. She goes forward. Still a little cold. She moves forward and gets into like a dueling stance, looking at that old wardrobe. Everything else is faded away. And then you can hear a little noise, like the humming of a song. You going to Scarborough Fair? Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Singing a little song, a voice comes out toward her, and her face contorts into horror and confusion and pain. And you can see a hand grabs onto the side of the door and throws it open. Oh, I made it. I made it. And this man kind of like looks like a little deranged almost. I made it. Janice, is that you? And you can see a man, ripped up, dirty robes, black and white striped, runes that have been etched into a nameplate, and but it's only in runes. You can't like decipher it. And he's, come here, come on. And he puts his hands out toward her. You see him like kind of flick his tongue. His eye is a little bit off. No. No. You're not real. Ridiculous. She casts out, ridiculous! Oh, honey. You can't get rid of me that easily, I'm afraid. And she feels something hold her wand and push it down. She looks up toward this man who is quite tall, standing over her, very spindly. And I think I have some art for him lying around. Yep, there he is. You can see on his right-hand side, his sleeve has been torn off, as if he's been going through like muck and stuff for days through the rain. And on his right arm is the dark mark there. And he puts a hand up and touches Gemma on the cheek. I just posted my picture of him. This is him. She recoils from him. Ridiculous! Rojas is right there for the final one, and he like runs away. And the moment that he is hit, you see his feet, still trying to run away, become like large, like a clown's feet, flopping. You can see the robes are kind of weighing him down. Suddenly, his arms are pulling in, and his hair turns a different color. And it claws its way back into the wardrobe. Professor Rojas flicks her wand, the wardrobe slams shut, and teleportus, and it locks. Woo! Everyone, let's give ourselves a round of applause. And half of the room gives applause. Everyone else is like... All right. We're going to need an essay on what you learned about boggarts by Monday. You guys can hear while she's talking, the class bell goes up by Monday, and people are like filtering out and trying to get the fuck out of here.
So that Rose wouldn't move. She's still just out of it.
Welcome to everyone's trauma. We're gonna take our break. We'll be back after
Everyone's
these
trauma
messages.
all at once.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcast?
Wait. I'm paranoid. I didn't miss anybody, did I?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Okay. Thank you.
What?
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Always happens. Yeah. It's never anything else. What else do you play during intermission? You can't play like regular jazz. No one really likes regular jazz. I find it
Hey,
very boring.
Rose, you're
I know. I'm just talking shit. I know. I'm just talking shit. That was intentional.
Hello.
hey.
I sent new
Hi.
music. Yeah, I sent new music to you guys.
I don't think your microphone is working. It's very echoey.
Mine?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it was just because you were close.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
How's it doing?
It's
better.
better.
Oh. Okay. That day rolls on by. It was your last class of the week. Weekend comes. And later, tomorrow night is Halloween. Properly. For some, your first Halloween. For others, an enjoyable repeat. Or for others, celebrating Samhain, which I originally thought was pronounced Sam Hain, but it's spelled that way. Pronounced Samhain.
Classic Gaelic.
Fucking Gaelic bait and switch there. Oh, there's a B in this? No.
No, that's a
Siobhan? No. It's Siobhan. Crew whore? So no, a conkabar? Don't you mean crew whore? Where the fuck is the B? You used a B as a V before, and now you're just putting a B in for no reason.
Screw language.
Like crew whore, the name crew whore is spelled conkabar. Where's the second C? Where's the conk? Crew whore. I don't know. I don't know Gaelic. So it is a little bit later in the night. Many people are starting to go down for bed and whatnot. Be able to be ready, up and at 'em in the morning. Curfew is not yet in effect, but because it's getting later in the year, night comes quicker. I'm going to roll a random person to throw to.
Oh, we are a D6.
Callie.
Yes.
It's later in the day. You're in the Gryffindor common room, I'm guessing?
Probably.
Right now, a bunch of the other Gryffindors like playing games, stuff. They're playing exploding cards. It's kind of like blackjack, but when you get a blackjack, it literally explodes the entire deck, and everyone has to reshuffle.
Callie is just like staring at the fireplace while sitting curled up on the couch.
You can hear Sam kind of laugh. Girls? Is that what it is? No, it's not girls. It's Rin's dirty lips. I don't know. And she says, I'm just not sure how I should be interpreting this, Logan. I do, Sally says, jokingly. And Sam's like, tell me! No. Plez, yours? Super easy. Sally says. I know now not to throw you into the Black Lake. Oh, please don't do that. Well, I know now. You can just tell me these things. Hey, Callie, are you playing or what?
No response.
Callie, we're putting money to it. Walking past. Darcy, hey, are you gonna play with us? What are you playing? Playing exploding cards. Yeah, sure. I'll be over in a minute. And I think she'll look at like Callie and be like, "Hey, can you help your girlfriend, please?" My what? She seems all. I don't even think she's hearing me right now. And like Darcy comes back, having grabbed like a hair tie, putting it back. Hey, gives you a little poke on the side.
Yeah.
You need a blanket?
The fire's warm enough.
Playing games?
Not in the mood.
Okay. She'll go with. Okay. Where am I? What am I thinking here? Alice, where are you? Are you coming down to the dormitory or are you going somewhere else before curfew?
She's trying to be as alone as possible. So I think she's ran herself off into probably around the greenhouses, just because like she doesn't think there's going to be a lot of foot traffic before curfew at the greenhouses.
I think like Darcy's like, sorry about the whole girlfriend thing. It's just dumb.
What? I didn't hear them.
Oh, even better. Hey, did you see where Alice went? She was around here, or?
I didn't. I didn't
Yes,
see
and.
her since the.
Yes, and.
What?
You did see her. Where did you see her?
Outside of class, she seemed to be going in like the opposite direction, more towards the greenhouses.
Okay. I'll see if I can go check on her. And Darcy's going to go off, give you a little tap on the shoulder, like, it's okay. Darcy goes off out toward the greenhouses. Right now, Alice, you found your little hidey place. Distant thunder rolls through the valley. You can hear crickets, frogs, creating a melody at nighttime. A bit of mist, slight wind overhead but not hitting you. It's the perfect cool night. What's going through your head?
I think at the moment she's just replaying the scene from the class over and over. The expression that the other version of herself had. She can't nail down in like a feeling. Was it resentment? Was it determination? What was it? Because it just didn't feel like anything. So she can't latch onto anything, so she's unmoored a little.
Um, you can hear a bit of rustling nearby. You can see like a bush that's moving.
She's gonna cast out Incendio Glacius to light up the area that she can see the bush.
A little freaked out from your and others' visions, you look out into the dark, and you can see a tiny little jackalope is looking up at you.
It's just Jackalope. You gotta get out of here, man. Like, she might get you.
Who?
The herbology teacher.
Yeah, I know, but like it's like who?
It's like,
and then running in, your jackalope having gotten away, Camilla turns the corner.
No, Bugs Bunny! Where are you going?
It perks up and tries to hop away. Make a magical creatures check.
Natural one! We're back, baby!
Camilla leaps forward and puts his arms around. You do catch it. Gotcha. It's gone. Oh, I forgot.
You okay there? Give me a...
Alice was not here a second ago. You were not aware of her presence.
Hi, Alice. Yes, I'm okay.
It's a weird place for someone to be this late at night.
What are you doing here?
I needed to clear my mind a little. This seemed
Oh,
like
sorry.
a quiet place.
I didn't want to bother.
No. Do you need help finding your Bugs Bunny?
I mean, if that's okay.
I mean, I could try.
His name is Bugs Bunny. So if you call for him, according to my experience, he will not come.
So don't call for him.
Yes.
Okay. Does he like carrots?
Camilla, you know that they like candy the most. That's why you've been carrying milk duds in your pocket.
No, they like these more, and he'll share more with you, Alice. Even rabbits don't, according to my mom, they shouldn't eat carrots. Apparently, it's not good for them. I think it's too much sugar.
But they can eat candy?
No, that's jackalopes. I'm talking rabbits because they're similar.
Regular rabbits.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Jackalopes will scarf down anything. They have capacious extremist stomachs.
Before the ADA, I thought I had big problems.
I mean, you do. So I can't take away yours.
No, to be honest, I don't. After being in that classroom, I don't think I do.
This scene would have started when Camilla started talking. Would have been fading, and you guys like walking around grounds, just trying to see if you can spot it. So you guys are walking and talking.
I mean, yeah, everybody seems to have quite a bit of problem. I don't think I'm unique in that way.
Exactly. It's what I was thinking. I was so focused on mine, is what I mean. I think I gained some, how you say, perspective, I think is the word.
Yeah, perspective's the right word. Sort of why I try not to dwell on it. It It's easier to help other people if you're not thinking about yourself.
But you should also think about yourself, I think.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know. Helping other people makes me feel better.
I understand that. Me too. It helps with not thinking.
Yeah.
And I don't want to talk. I don't want to push or anything. But if you need to, how you say, probably vent. Just sometimes my mom says it's okay if you just listen and not talk. One day she was having a discussion with my dad, and he was giving a lot of good advice, but she did not like that at all. So is what I'm saying. If you don't need solutions, if you just want to say.
Yeah. My family aren't good people, and like they haven't been. I mean, my mom and dad are better than normal. My mom's great, but the family connections there, and big plans for my grandfather to be continuing the legacy.
Legacy?
Importance, power, purity, strength.
I don't know, actually.
Oh, right. You're sort of isolated from that, aren't you?
Yes.
There was, I don't know how to explain that. A sort of a social imperative to be better, to be stronger, to be more pure, to annihilate those beneath you, kind of carol them into pens. And my mom didn't like that, and my dad was wishy-washy with it, so we left originally. Then my dad had a thing, and then they broke up. My mom went to meet someone else. I took their last name. That's where I am here.
He leans into a whisper. Is that why you didn't like when Edgar said his name?
Yeah.
Got it.
Just, family drama. Yeah.
Family drama.
Sort of being dismissive, but
Alice, there you are. You see someone with a lantern coming over. It's Darcy. I'm worried.
Hey, Darcy.
Oh, hey, Camille.
Hey,
Seems,
Darcy.
oh, you two are not alone. I thought I'd find Alice out here all.
I was alone, but then a jackalope appeared, so we're looking for the jackalope.
You wanna join?
Find a jackalope?
Yeah.
I used to go hunting for ground squirrel all the time, so yeah, sure.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
She goes off with you. She starts talking about her kind of horrific experiences working on a farm and hunting. It wouldn't be ground squirrels here. It would be moles in Britain.
Fascinating.
I think Alice lets her for a while, but eventually it's like, so how are your family?
Huh? Are you talking about the boggart?
Yeah.
Oh, it's fine. I've just been afraid before that they're gonna have a fight that they don't come back from, but they always come back.
It's good.
And they say sorry to each other, and it's always fine. It just stresses me out. Kind of embarrassing. So.
Well, my parents separated, so I get it.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. My mom met someone else. They were all three of them at school when they were younger, but
Couldn't just work, huh?
there were expectations that neither of them
Say
wanted
no
to
more.
put in.
It's okay.
Yeah.
There's the bastard! Points out.
Come here!
Jason.
Buddy! Okay. Elsewhere in the castle, others are getting ready. Anne, I'm assuming you don't go to the common room.
Yeah, I think she's actually in the boys' dormitory. She's kind of using that as a headquarters because girls can go up there. So she's kind of trying to multitask right now between finishing putting a tremendous amount of blood on her Halloween costume, desperately trying to study for potions, and then also trying to teach her Niesel how to communicate in English so she can figure out what's going on with Drusilla. So it's sort of a multi-stage process at this point.
You ever remember like the dog Bunny Speaks? The dog Bunny, and they like clicked buttons?
Yes.
Viral back in the day?
She's desperately trying to create the wizard version of that.
Yeah. No dice on that
Yeah,
front.
blink twice. It's sort of
I'm now
a Harry
imagining a Niesel
situation.
pressing a button and it just costs Bombada.
That's
No,
very
it's just
much
gonna be
the
like-
energy.
What's gonna end up being is if you teach this cat to talk, it's just gonna be like hungry.
It's not even yes, exactly.
Now,
That's exactly where
hungry.
it's going.
So you're doing a lot of work, and you're doing it in the boys' dorm.
Yes.
And so, walking into the boys' dorm, Levi, after a long, hard day, comes in, takes off the top robe, and like throws it onto his bed. Oh, hey, Alice. Sorry, hey, Anne.
Hey, Levi.
Anne, what are you doing in here?
Working. What do you think I'm doing? And shh, Heist needs total silence for his language lessons. No distractions.
You know Edgar is allergic.
He is kind of allergic, and I have it on good authority that Niesels are hypoallergenic.
It's like, fine, but he's not going to be very happy when he comes in here. He comes over. What are you working on? He like looks at all the stuff you have out. Other than, because it's not just that. He can see your other shit.
Yeah, so it's kind of a multitask situation right now. Halloween costume, trying to get that blood to dry, and then my potions grade is terrible right now, so trying
Hungry.
to bring that up.
Hungry.
You just ate. You had second dinner. Don't look at me like that.
It pushes the button off the counter. It hits the ground and like breaks, and the cat walks out.
Damn it. We're gonna get there. I can feel it.
You could probably talk to Edgar. He's good friends with Camilla.
Oh, yeah. On getting Heist to talk? Yeah. I thought about asking Camilla about it. I just feel like Heist brings a very negative energy into the room that only really a mother could love. And so that's why I haven't brought in a lot of other people on this. Not a good student. That doubting could be his skills at all. It's really a him issue.
And I think Levi, his smile fades. And why are you really here? Don't want to go back? Is it the girls?
You guys have so much space. You have so much space, and I'm friends with Edgar, and he likes hanging out with me. So I just thought I'd, we
Make
have
a
to have
deception check.
Not very good at that. 14.
Okay. I won't pry. Levi says.
Thanks.
You're welcome here. A little bit of warning next time, though. I could have come in here. Sometimes I just take off my pants. So
I will put a sign out. I'll make a sign.
oh, that's
when
gonna look so
using
worse.
your dorm.
So much worse.
Mm-hmm. In here, working. Go away.
I'll put something on the handle. What could fit on a handle? Oh, a sock. Just like completely innocently. One of the upper years like, what the fuck?
Have you seen Edgar, by the way? He's supposed to.
He walks in right now.
Awesome.
I'd love to walk in, but I also want to spend time with Wilfred. So take that as you will.
Yeah, you got it. You're stopping here for a moment to grab some shit and head out.
Oh, hi, Anne.
Hi.
Why am I? Why is your Nizzle here?
Oh, I thought you were really sneezing. You
No.
got me inspiration.
I already have one, but thank you. I'm allergic.
He's supposedly hyperallergenic. He indicated that
I mean,
it might have been a mistranslation.
Edgar, you're not sneezing because of the allergy. You're sneezing and like you're kind of like wheezing because the cat farted on its way out.
Okay. Are you getting your costume ready?
Yes. You're supposed to be finishing yours too. You said you would help me. They're supposed to match. How much blood are you going with?
I don't know. A lot?
Where did you get the blood?
Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to.
Levi goes to his bed. Levi's going to bed.
I'll be back very fast, and I just need to run to the bathroom very, very quick. And then I can help you prepare everything.
Sounds good.
I'll be back. And he just eats. He just grabs like his robe.
You say you're going to go to the bathroom and then you just leave the entire common room?
Is there a bathroom in the common room?
Yes.
Fuck off.
He meant the bathroom on the other side of Hogwarts.
Yeah, the other side of Hogwarts.
I'm going to that. That's my favorite bathroom. There's you pull a lever and there's a golden toilet that comes out. No one knows. Yeah.
To be honest, I'd say he will try to sneak into the prefect bathroom because it's better.
Okay, so you think you want to hang out with Wilfred. So are you instead inviting Wilfred?
I hear the prefect bathrooms have bidets.
No, he's not inviting, but I want him to run to Wilfred while he's going to do that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, totally. Okay, cool. I have a cool scene with that then. All right. So you grab like a towel quickly, throw it over your shoulder, and go running. Yeah, you're going to the bathroom. It'll just be a while. And Edgar, you make your way up into the quad to where you heard the prefect's bathroom was around. You are Let's say probably if you're going all the way to the bathroom, it's probably going to be like curfew, or rather, people don't want to see you looking like you're about to go to the pool. A prefect will definitely stop you, so you're like looking left, looking right, and then you run down the little hallway there, and you turn the corner, and also running, doing the exact same thing, you and Wilfred, bam, hit each other right at the corner. Oh.
What's it, you? Oh! Hi, Wilfred.
Oh, I thought you were going to be a prefect or something. Ow,
You'd
your head is
say
hard.
you scared me.
He stands up. Here. He's going to take you by the hand and help you up.
Thank you.
Sure you don't have a concussion? How many fingers am I holding up?
5.
I put down a finger.
3. No, I'm kidding.
No, like, yeah. Wilfred's being a little dumb. 3. Good enough. He says. Hey.
Yeah.
Isn't the Slytherin common room in the dungeons?
It is, but the bathroom is not as nice as up here.
You're not going to Moni Myrtle's bathroom, are you? Dude, whatever she promised you, it is not a fun time.
Oh, no.
Oh, thank goodness.
But it's funny.
Also, Edgar.
Oh, sorry.
It's very funny because he mentions that your common room is in the dungeons. Where's the Hufflepuff common room? Also in the fucking dungeons. What's he doing in the quad?
What are you doing here?
I am breaking curfew. He gives you a non-answer.
Yeah. We can sneak into the prefect bathroom together. I actually wanted to talk with you. It would be quieter there.
There's a prefect bathroom?
Yeah, of course there is. Come on, I'll show you.
You want to go to the bathroom together? Edgar, I don't like I have some pretty difficult BMs too, but I'm not one that I need moral support with.
They have a pool in there.
Lead the way.
Okay. Do you want me to roll something for sneaking in, or?
No, I'll give it to you. I'll just say because I don't think you didn't gain this information in character, did you?
Which one? That they have the pool? No, I didn't.
Yeah, so I'll just give it to you for the sake of the scene. But we'll say that the password is soon to change. So you rush over toward where you know the prefect's bathroom to be. It's on the stairs next to where the hospital wing is, right next to the statue of like Loris the Lion Key or something. I forget. Eldred the Ever Ready. I don't know. There's so many damn statues in Hogwarts. And you speak the password. What's the password, Levin?
A lemon pie, because I'm very original.
Lemon pie. And the door clicks open. Welcome. You can hear a voice say. Wilfred's looking around like, huh? And then everything glistens. We are transported into a haven, a heaven, with little tiled floors, multicolored. There's like a mosaic that's put on the wall. You can see a portrait of like a mermaid who's currently doing her hair right now and sitting on a rock like Ariel. There's like little changing rooms, booths to go into. There is that large prefect's bathroom pool that's like incredibly deep, and even at the back has a diving board. This is all canon. And there's like 1,000 different faucets that are all around. You can see the moment you started walking in, they automatically turned on. And all the water started to fill up in the pool. There's like windows at the back with like stained glass and little gold accents here and there, pillars that are carved holding up the domed ceiling. What
Yeah.
the fuck?
It's amazing, isn't it? I had the same reaction the first time I saw that.
They only let prefects in here?
Yeah?
That's lame. Hey, but you knew the password.
Well, I did kind of spy on one of the prefects. He wasn't very careful. I shared the password and then I started using the bathroom.
Okay, yes. That would be Ashton Silverthorn, who is your male prefect.
Okay.
And Wilfred's like, oh, I didn't bring any swimsuits.
It's fine. I don't want to use the pool. I can give you my
I want to
towel.
use the pool. I
I can
came
give
here
you-
for the pool.
Okay, I can give you my towel. You can use my towel.
Oh, sometimes I forget we're wizards. He's going to cast out Veriverto, and he changes his pants into what is it? Swim shorts.
Okay.
And you can see they have large pink flamingos on them.
That's so Wilfred.
He starts like taking off, like unbuttoning the shirt, throws it to the side on one of the benches. Woohoo! He's gonna run, jump, and cannonball. Great little splash. Edgar, what about you?
Edgar is not, as I said, he doesn't want to use the pool. But he's just going to wash his face a little bit, and then he's going to approach Wilfred after he has settled down a little bit.
You think Wilfred's ever settles down?
I don't know if he's going to at some point. There's no way.
He disappears underneath the water. You like, let's say you sit down after cleaning your face and stuff. Maybe you're like, do you do like a skin? Are you good? Do you want to do like a skincare routine, or you just like?
No,
kinda
it's
clean?
not. It's not a skincare routine. He does,
Okay.
Just
So
to,
you clean
like,
up your face,
freshen up.
and then you like sit in like the shallow end, like not like in the water, but like on the edge of the water with your feet in. Yeah. And you're just kind of like watching as Wilfred disappears, and then he's gone for like a surprising amount of time, and then a second later you hear he's splashing out of the water. This thing's so fucking deep, man.
Whoa. Wilfred, that's good and all, but I want to talk to you about something.
Oh yeah? He's like underneath of the diving board, holds his hands there. He just kind of is kicking with his feet. What's up, buddy?
Do you ever feel like if you're not funny enough, people are not going to talk with you?
What? Why do you ask that?
Well, in class during the ADA, I know that all you guys saw was me just going towards the wardrobe. But for me, everyone had disappeared. And I was all alone. And I feel like if I'm not funny enough, people are not going to talk with me. That's why I'm acting like that. It's not who I actually am.
He releases it and kind of swims over and then rests himself on the edge here. Edgar, you're not even funny.
Shut up.
No, me? Okay. Yeah. I guess I didn't really think about it before you said it. But yeah. When I first started off in Hufflepuff, I kind of got off to a bad foot because it was fairly obvious I did not really think the world of Hufflepuff House. Now, I've changed my tune since, but for a while, everyone was looking at me like I did my best to make sure that they feel comfortable around me, and part of that is joking around, and it comes easy to me. And I do fear that if I didn't do that, that maybe I would have been a social pariah forever.
Right? But it's so draining.
See, for me, I don't find it draining. I think that's maybe a difference just between me and you. Like, this is who I am, you know? So I just had to, I don't know, play it up just a bit.
But what should I do? Because that is not who I am. But I've been like that since first year. I can't just stop pretending.
Of course you can,
No,
but
because
you
then
lose
everyone would
something.
leave me.
You could lose something, yeah. That's what happens when people think you're somebody who you're not. But would you rather rip the band-aid off now or have them find out?
I don't know. That's why I came to. Well, I didn't come to you, but that's why I want to ask you.
Well, I'm not friends with you because you're funny. So, yeah, that's one friend down.
Okay.
Everybody else, I can't necessarily speak for. I just like you're delightful.
Thank
Even
you.
when you're being bitchy. Still very delightful.
I'm never being like that.
Oh yeah, totally.
Totally.
I must be thinking about somebody else.
Yeah, I have like a twin, so it's normal to get confused.
Do they have like a evil goatee?
And a mustache.
Ooh, you with a mustache?
I don't know. I just feel like pretending to be a little stupid is easy, and then everyone likes you. And then when you stop doing that, they go.
Is that why I make friends? Just because I'm fucking dumb? Since when do people like dumb people?
A lot of them do.
What about
You lighten
you?
the mood, you know? Me?
Do you like dumb people?
I don't know. I don't know what
Okay.
I like.
You don't have to worry about being alone. How much I'll say. Even if you lose a friend or two, maybe that's just because they weren't meant to be your friend. As for me, and he's gonna push off, backstroke. I'm already seeing the perks of being your friend. He's enjoying himself floating in the water.
All right, all right. Enjoy yourself. I do have to prepare for Halloween. And is going to be furious if I'm more late. Thanks, Wilfred.
Yeah. Well, of course.
See you
And
around,
thank
bud.
you for the nice hot bath.
You're very welcome. And then Edgar is just going to get up and leave, and he's having a little existential crisis.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to get it back into a scene with Anne, or do you want me to just end
No.
it there?
No, you're good.
Okay.
We will cut back. And was there anything else you want to accomplish with that scene? Were you working?
No, I think Anne's just sort of working away on everything, keeping multiple plates spinning, and trying not to think about how she really messed up with Janice. It's like, oh, that's like a year Completely wasted. Okay. Oops. I'll just succeed in other areas. Focus all of my energy onto menial tasks. So that's what she's doing.
Okay. Up in the Ravenclaw common room, Rose.
I will say this, Rose. If unless someone has actually taken her by the hand and moved her, she's probably still sitting there. She's that
Sitting
up
where?
in the ADA.
Oh yeah,
Unless some-
Rojas would have. She's she would have closed down the doors and she would have helped you out.
Yeah. So Rose would just be kind of sitting half, kind of stuck. One eye would have its iris be gold, the other black, and she would just have tears coming out of the golden iris. She wouldn't be
Hey.
making any sound. She would just be quiet.
Mrs. Strahl, packing up. It's nearly curfew.
You know,
You can see Rojas crouches down toward you.
Does she make like a shock a noise to kind of get her attention?
She's the only one in this room, so even just her saying Rose is quite poignant.
Rose starts blinking her eyes, pulls it all fucking forward, full hair change, and then pushes it all back as she's now just returned to herself. Well, how long have I been here?
Well, I tried talking to you about 20 minutes ago, and you didn't say anything, so I thought I'd just leave you here, but I gotta close up shop. Come on, stand up. Just gonna give you a hand. 7:30. Gets dark nowadays, really quick.
I haven't been gone that long then. That's
Just 30 minutes. That's all.
I'm-
Do you get this
Did
a
you-
lot? Do you get fugue?
Fugue.
Fugue. It's kind of time passes by really, really quickly. You're not really sure how long it's been. Don't really remember.
If I get stuck like that, or if I doing that, then yes, I kind of lose all sense of time.
Do you mind if I ask what that boggart was about?
That is what I feared most. Something that is the highest extent of what I would be able to do.
Okay. Well, I seriously doubt that you could raise an entire forest. But I understand. I understand being afraid. I mean, you saw mine.
I was still sort of somewhere else. I was trying to save them. I could have. Why couldn't I?
Rose, you worrying about not saving somebody when they're perfectly fine out in the common rooms right now? It's just anxiety. It's not happening. Why is the reason that we do this kind of thing? For you to help you to confront it. To show you that it's not real.
What would drive me to do that? What would that do? I could have.
Listen, Rose, you're going to see, probably in your lifetime, much, much scarier, real things. They're going to affect you. You need to know what to do when you're confronted by them. You need to know how to act. And it's a safe environment. For me, you're worried about not saving your friends? She kind of purses her lips. Back when I was an Orr, we were called away to a small village. Me and but 4 others down in Bolivia. And there was something there. Something that we thought was something else, and we were not prepared. And they rarely traveled that far south. I lost my entire troop. I know what loss feels like, and I know what the fear of it is. You shouldn't have to live in that fear. It's not here. It's not now.
Will be. I can see it. I can.
Why don't I show you then? Show you that you are powerful enough to save them. Anything were to go wrong.
If anything goes wrong, I know I can. I've done it before. I could have. Why couldn't I do it this time? What stopped me?
Meet me, 4th period, Wednesdays. All right? Have some time with each other. No more sitting over by the stairs. You think I don't see you during classes, I swear.
Look, she kind of jokes. Sometimes it's hard to explain.
Oh, I know exactly what it is. It's that Billy girl. You and her are always hanging out together.
It's more that I keep. If there's one person whose future I look into more often than not, it's hers.
Wonder why.
I know she's protected at least.
Do you know why?
Do you want an honest answer that I love her and I.
It's very self-aware. I remember when I first found my girlfriend. She meant the world to me. And I wasn't able to get her to see that. She was in the relationship with a man at the time. He wasn't very nice. She wasn't ready. And then she was. She had her time. I was there to help her. And we have a much happier life now. It's worth the wait.
I know. It doesn't make it easy.
No. But you can be prepared. Wednesdays. She shuts the door.
Rose says, why couldn't I separate them out? Why? And she just moves on.
Okay. Is there anything anyone else wanted?
There is something I would like to do. The thing we didn't get to last week.
Yes, totally. Absolutely. Is that what you were doing, Miguel, or something else?
I
Just
can
talk.
unmute and talk. Yeah, that is a possibility. I was just so, yeah. No, that's not at all what I was going to do.
Okay. Why don't we do Miguel's first then? And then, because Camilla, aren't you a part of it? Who did you invite?
Everyone. I think between the time, everyone's coming. Except...
Pajama party.
Except Edgar.
Except Edgar?
If I'm going to assume Edgar and Anne are together. If Edgar can convince Rose to let him come.
Huh? I don't think Edgar's
Basically.
gonna beg to go to some party.
Where?
Oh, it's not a party.
Oh.
Basically, Rose wants to show you all something, but she doesn't want to explain what it is yet.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
go
anyway, at least Edgar, you would know that Anne would be heading out. So
Anne didn't get invited.
Anne
So
didn't
no.
No, I've had a Rose,
send you an owl.
yeah. So since this is like a change, Rose had a sort of different perspective as times pass. She wants to, because it's happening later, she would try and bring everyone she could.
So even Edgar?
Yes, but she's very apprehensive about it.
Okay. Camilla. What's going on with you?
I want to find Rin.
Yeah. You know probably where she is, and it's probably a place that you can't go necessarily. Not without help.
The common room? Hufflepuff's?
Hufflepuff. Yeah. Camilla, I will say, you march down to where you think the Hufflepuff common room is. It is, of course, hidden. Down this like long dungeon hallway, there's portraits of food that are on the left-hand side, and on the right-hand side, there are barrels and boxes. And at the end, there's a little turn down to a dead end. And in this little turn, there is barrels upon barrels upon barrels of different kinds of liquids and whatnot. This is storage, cold storage. You can see a few large barrels that are probably big enough for like a door. You're trying to suss out where it would be. Do you want to just give it a go, or want to make an investigation check?
I think if Camille thinks it's around here, he would wait for someone to pass by. He would not try and go into it. If it takes a long time.
Make a stealth check.
He's not trying to be stealthy. He's actually out in the open.
Oh, okay. Coming on by, then maybe a few minutes later, as you're like kind of looking left, looking right, Macy turns the corner. You can hear like a creaking sound, like a door. You're like, there wasn't a door back there. Macy's coming out and turning toward where you are, holding a large steaming stack of cookies.
Oh,
hi, Camilla.
Hi, Macy. Could I?
Do you want one? She holds out the plate.
I would accept. Thank you.
They are oatmeal, and not very good.
Merci.
You like it?
Yes, they don't have a lot of sugar.
You're just trying something new.
Oh, they are, how you say, filling.
What are you doing down here?
I was.
She like looks toward where the door is.
I was going to ask a Hufflepuff. And
these all aren't for me. I just wanted. They're not all for me. I made like a lot for everybody.
Oh, I wasn't thinking about that.
Okay.
But okay, you just gave me one, so of course it's not all for you.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Could I ask you to call Rin for me?
Oh yeah, totally. Turn around.
I would be in the. I would take the call.
No, just stay here. Just turn around.
Okay.
Turn around. And you hear a little, And then you can hear like the curling of wood. And you turn back around, and you can see one of the large barrels has opened up, and there is a little earthy tunnel that Macy's like, just come on in. She goes
Is
underneath.
it okay?
Yeah, I didn't show you the password, so I didn't break any of the rules.
Okay.
You're just breaking
Sounded
the
like,
rules.
it's okay. Sounded like diagonally, like the entrance when you do the thing. And he goes into the tunnel.
And inside, Macy comes back. Hey guys, cookies! And a few people are like, "Oh, cool! Macy's cookies are always the best." Everyone starts like taking them out. And Camilla's here. Everybody stops. You can see in the common room there is Juniper and Delilah, and Morgan's here with the girls. And Nolan's not here. Wilfred's not here because he's in the prefect, right? And Rin is not here either. But yeah, she starts handing out their cookies.
Macy, Macy, could you come here for a second?
What?
Come here.
She's just up in the girls' dorm. You can just head up.
Yes, you're so kind. Could you call her for me, please?
I'm just
I will wait outside. Actually, please, could you?
Make a persuasion check.
I'm begging you, Dice. I'm begging you.
Yeah, but now you're jinxing it.
Yeah. 10 minus 1.
You've jinxed it. You jinxed
No, I
it.
didn't. That's higher
Yes,
than I
you did.
normally roll.
Macy looks at you. Camilla, today you stare down your worst fear. You can go into a girls' dormitory.
So you're making me do it twice. Good. Thank you so much, Missy. That was so. He takes out Makto and she sits
Puts him on
down
his
on
head.
top of his head. Yeah. And like puts her wings. Like, do you know how horses have the 2 flaps?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, blinders.
Like, yeah. Magdo puts her wings down. Like, she basically lays down on top of his head and puts her wings down as he kind of.
Owls routinely lay down like humans. I will tell you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he has the fluffy hair, so she's comfortable.
And you look up the girls' dormitory stairs. Morgan sees you on. Oh, hey! You don't want to do that. They'll all go down into a slide.
I'm sorry?
Mason, what the fuck did you put in these? I just put their oatmeal. Ew. Morgan says, puts this down. He waddles over. Come here, you don't listen to Macy. You go up there, you're gonna be sliding right back down.
I imagine that I couldn't go to the girls' dormitory.
Well, you can't. I can't. You going up for a certain somebody? I'll be right back. And he goes up the stairs.
Merci, Morgan.
You look down at the first step, like put your foot on it, and you see the step immediately goes like this. It collapses under you.
He takes out his Ravenclaw robes and puts it in a chair near him. Tries again.
You go like the third step, and then you see the 3 steps. Boom, 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 all together. And then coming down, yeah, he's want to talk or something. Like, just tell him. Okay, you want to just go tell him yourself. I don't want to. Coming down, Morgan. Rin says she's not feeling well, so she doesn't want to get you sick.
He turns around without a word and starts going away.
Camilla! Rin calls down the stairs in a fucking roller coaster. Like, Morgan's like, what? Come into the bed. I can't. Camilla!
Yes.
She like puts like a shirt over her mouth. What did you want to talk about?
If you're not feeling well, we can talk later. But I didn't want to talk in front of Morgan, and looks around. I imagine some of the Hufflepuffs are in silence looking.
And then they immediately all go turning back to their shit.
I would prefer to talk in private.
Okay. If you wait a minute, I'll be right down.
But you are sick. You don't need to force yourself. It's okay. We can talk later.
You don't want to?
No, I want to.
I'll be right down. She changed her mind.
You went.
And then Rin, like, Rin appears outside the common room with you. Like the door opens and you see her come out, and she's wearing like pajama pants, and she's got big pink fuzzy bunny slippers, and she's got on like a cardigan that's like way too over big for her, and she has on like a light pastel face mask.
Thank you. But what did you catch?
I don't know. Maybe dragon pox. Maybe I'm gonna die.
No, you're not. You are in the best school in the world. Madame Pumphrey is probably going to fix you up.
I just had to kind of get away from most people.
I'm sorry.
I'm surprised you found your way into the common room.
Macy,
That makes sense. Macy's a bit of a dummy when it comes to the whole secrecy thing. I don't think most of them care anyway.
I didn't do it on purpose, you know?
Didn't do what?
The ADA with the Bogart.
No, I know. If I make you really uncomfortable, I'm sorry.
You don't make me uncomfortable. That's not. I've been.
You're not the only one. So.
What do you mean? Oh, because of Logan?
3 people's boggarts were me. So. Kind of hard not to take that personally.
But.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Sorry. I don't think Logan's was about you. I think I don't know if I should say. I think it's a secret. But I don't think his is about you. And in a way, mine is not about you either. It's about me. I mean, when you like someone, this is so weird. Sorry. When you like someone, how do you feel?
Well, I feel kind of fluttery, lighter. I feel like I'm immediately in a better mood. and I'm constantly thinking about them. Always looking for them wherever I am, just wanting to talk, wanting to be in their presence. That's me. I get it with a lot of people, and I think I'm kind of weird because of that, but
I don't think that's weird. I think there are others in our year that also feel like that. There's also others that don't feel anything.
what are you doing here exactly?
I wanted to explain because I don't know. You see, what you're saying, the flattery, what Edgar feels for someone, and what Rose feels for Billy. Everything is different, but I don't feel that, and I don't like it. I don't like that. I feel like I'm lying. I feel like I'm how you say, being dishonest. You see, it's not the when I in the festival in Diagonally, when we were in the festival, I think I understood that there was something, that you liked me, but then it felt like I was supposed to say yes.
Oh,
But it's not from you, you see. It's
no, I get it. I totally get it. I used to get that a lot, actually, at my old school. Had a lot of people would confess to me, and I was like, I am 10 years old. I kind of like dated a few. It not really dated, you know, you're like a little kid, and it's not actually.
yes.
It didn't go well.
I actually don't know, because I don't think I've ever felt like you guys describe about anyone. So I don't know about anything yet, and I don't. We were supposed to be going on a date after a lot of months now,
Yeah.
and I want you to go on a date with someone that gets flattery like you, for you.
Camilla, I think I just need an answer for me because of what you said. And I want you to know that I won't be upset anyway. I'm a big girl. Okay?
Okay. I
Do you like me more than just a friend?
I don't think I like anyone more than just a friend. I don't think I know how to like people. Sorry.
Okay. Can I give you a hug?
Yes.
She'll come over and she'll give you a hug.
And that's when he kind of starts tearing up also. And he doesn't like return the hug. He's very stiff, like arms to the side, very shaky.
Is it raining? I hear thunder.
And if that ever changes, just let me know, okay?
He'll be the first one to know. Maybe after Edgar. He's very nosy.
I'm glad you told me.
Edgar.
Oh, I probably got you sick.
No, And
You realize Rose's thing.
oh, I have to be somewhere. Uh,
No, yeah, go.
turns into the roadrunner, runs away.
Go chase after the pretty French girl.
Edgar, are you attending?
What does the letter say? Because Rose
That's
says
a
The
it's
letter,
apprehensive.
the letter basically says, it basically would say, there's something I want to show you. It's very important to me. And it basically says, it's something very important to me that I want to share with the rest of you. But
All right.
I genuinely hope that you understand that this is something very important to me.
Just something important to her. That's all it says.
Yeah.
Okay, he goes then.
All right. Rose, take it away.
I would have asked Billy first if she would have been okay with me telling
Of
everyone.
course.
Of course she would be. And basically, you all get brought up to the 7th floor and led down the hallway. And she's just waiting to see if any of you have any questions about what she's doing.
I need everybody is stealthy. Everyone roll me a stealth check. You won't get here, but if you roll low, then you would have had to like evade a prefect. Wow.
Natural 20.
Just a question. Is Rose telling us that we need to be are we aware we need to be stealthy?
Yeah, it's after curfew. You know you need to.
I will copy Edgar if I'm allowed, and I'll cast Muffliato.
Muffliato isn't going to help you with this stealth check.
No matter, I will do it anyway.
Everyone did okay. Alice, you got stopped on the way there by a prefect, and then you had to like come up with a lie. You and Callie were together.
I think Alice was like, I just forgot something back in the classroom. I have to grab it, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, like be quick, you know. And up on the 7th floor, you guys gather around the Hall of Hexes, where Rose and Billy quietly await. Everyone's here.
Well, and you see she's actually, her eyes are also like 2 shades darker, and her hair's gone 2 shades darker. She's feeling quite depressed. She just says, what? I would actually surprised any of you showed up at all.
Why? You sent a letter and everything.
You guys want to see my audio avatar? Look at this.
After what you saw, what I showed you, why?
Yeah. I mean, I saw worse in my fake vision thing with the Bogart, so like, it's fine.
Yeah, and you're like our friend. Why wouldn't we be here?
Yeah, to be fair, it only caught Edgar. I was okay.
No,
Hey.
no, you weren't
Kidding.
at all. No. Rose kind of snaps out of her sight.
Callie, Alice, and I just want you guys to announce your presence. You guys are
Callie,
here, right?
Oh, yeah.
Callie, yeah.
Okay, Kat was talking.
Callie is next to Alice, just being quiet still.
Anne?
Yeah, Anna's standing with Edgar, probably.
You'd actually quite like this, I think. And what I want to show you is I feel that we all kind of need somewhere that's ours. And also hidden away. I found this last year, actually. And she starts pacing back and forth, trying to get it to summon the sanctuary that she's kind of built for herself over the year, of the like half year she's been known about this place.
And what kind of door appears to everyone on the wall?
It would be almost. I don't know what they look like, but I know what I want it to be. But it's
You can tell me. You can come up with it. I put you in the DM seat there. You have freedom.
Basically, these are basically like almost ancient Roman wooden doors carved with a frame of marble that appears in the door.
Cool.
And she opens it and reveals basically what looks like an old shrine, an old temple with Roman pillars and bright natural light coming through from what looks to be a skylight into the room. It's filled with plants and water, flowing water, as well as a statue of every Roman god and a shrine.
Well, it can't be every Roman god. There's like 1,000 of them.
It's the main pantheon.
Yeah. There's so many that we didn't even know all of them. Because you guys remember in Rome, you guys might remember like a ceiling with like a bunch of squares in it. It's beautiful. Well, in each of those like little squares was originally a golden artifact melted down by the Catholic Church.
But what it basically is each one is Sol, Mercury, Venus, Terra, Luna, and it goes on like that. It goes on Mars and so on.
What is this place?
This is what's known as the Room of Requirement. Whatever you need, desperately, sincerely need, it will become that.
It really, really likes Chris.
No, this is just where I come to perform my rites and my offerings to the gods. I don't know. It was feeling lonely in here. A little bit lonely. She looks at Billy over the last...
Hopefully not too much.
As much as I like seeing you, a new face would be quite nice as well.
How rude.
She just smiles. You have to admit, you get tired of mine as well.
Only one of us is allowed to be tired, Robin.
Very well. But you can make this place, you can make it into something for yourself. Rooms, if you need study, you can create almost anything in here.
Yeah, this could be a good place to permanently keep your box.
Oh, yes, that would be actually. That's a very good idea.
Are you sure about this, Rose?
As long as you tell no one else and don't touch the offerings on the shrines, I'll probably move this into how do I say? I'll move this into somewhere for me, and we'll have a proper, more cooperative entrance, I suppose. Cooperative? We'll work together on it.
Collective.
Well, I've opened up the entrance. I suppose you just kind of have to think about what you want, and then you walk past about 3 times, and it'll show up.
Okay.
And thank you for still trusting me.
Some of the other rooms are quite odd. I've summoned a few other ones. There was one that I walked into that was nearly just like a big thing of ash.
Just ash?
Yeah, just fields of ash.
Weird.
Very.
How? Was it large and just?
Oh yes, very large, like that of a warehouse.
Huh. I wonder. I'm going to have to look through that, or at least see that once.
You want to see
Strange,
ash?
though. Why is it ash though?
Because it
I don't
burned, I
know.
imagine.
Why is it Greek?
Ash, though.
This is Roman.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
my
Oh.
fate.
Roman. Okay.
This is, well, all part of my faith. At least. Yeah.
I was warned by a few. Is this a cult?
No, this is the old Roman pantheon of gods.
So you're not trying to get us into a cult?
No, this is just the first. This is just where I come most often. As she
Okay.
gestures to her necklace.
Billy comes back. I have the punch for everybody.
Rose's
I'm
hair
not
goes
interested. I'm not interested.
Rose's hair goes just a shade darker again, and she's like, "Oh God, by the gods!"
I forgot she was gonna do that. I forgot she was bringing. She told you that she, like, if you're bringing a bunch of people over, then you have to be a good host and you have to have beverages. Yeah.
But this place is for all of you to use. Just don't tell anyone else. And if you want to, consult with the rest of us. If you want to tell someone else.
Okay. I'm
So is
Okay.
it like
big keeping
majority vote?
secrets.
Well, sort of. If other people don't want someone here, they
It
should
becomes
have
like a
say.
discussion. Yeah, it's like
Yes.
like a discussion.
Yes, I think we could all say a few names immediately that we don't want here. It's easy.
Don't want here?
Yes.
Oh, I don't think I would trust Wilfred with this information.
That is very true.
Yeah.
Yes,
True.
exactly.
Or Gemma.
Exactly.
Who's
That's
the?
fine.
Is it Sam or Sally? That's the big mouth in Gryffindor.
Sally's kind of a big mouth. She's great, but she's a little bit of a gossip monger.
I
still have
I
trouble
struggle with Morgan. He can be a little loud.
Yeah, he does seem like
I
a
don't
gossip
dislike him. I just
Yes. Macy cannot keep a secret.
Oh,
Okay.
true.
yeah, not at all.
Just, I like this place. It's become. Also, don't touch any of my ceremonial dress.
Don't trust the dress. Don't trust the offerings. Can I touch the
No.
statues?
Depends on the statue.
They're
What
not
about
going to
this
come
one?
and attack us, right?
No, but it's.
Did
seen as a-
Anne say, "What about this"? She just
What about
pokes
this
out
one?
at the
She's
nearest
gonna
one.
Yeah, Venus.
Did-
Not gonna touch it necessarily, but it looks like it's one of those things that you definitely want to touch, like standing near the edge of a train platform. As soon as the
What are
urge
you
to
trying
jump,
to
follow the
touch?
boy. One of the
Mhm.
statues, whichever one's closest. She says, "What about this one?" And
That
reaches
would
out to
be
poke
that
it.
would be Rose's patron, which would be Venus, and she would go.
Incoming.
Sometimes you do, sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. It is Venus after all.
You should
Uh,
create a list of rules for your
Yeah.
I think
ritual
we
zone.
might need to put up sticky notes.
Do
That's
not
all.
put sticky
Maybe you can
notes
get
on
it
the statue.
embossed into a big stone thing.
We are
Yeah.
wizards. We could just transfigure
call them
a stone to have
commandments.
that.
No, you
Well,
can't.
the room would do it
Transfiguration
all.
is not detailed enough to make text.
Oh, it's not okay. That's
Nope.
fine.
I
Jesus.
I thought the room would do it if we required it.
Then you probably don't. You're all clever enough to understand when you're.
We'll reset it.
Yes.
See if it works. We'll
I
get
suppose.
touch and don't touch signs. She writes that down on a little piece of paper, like a notepad. Everyone enjoying the punch?
It's very good, thank you.
I think made it myself.
Really, what fruit did you use?
It's a rhubarb.
delicious.
It's a little tart. I
Pretty good.
kind of like it actually.
If we did invite Macy, we'd have much better baking, though. I'm not exactly.
No,
very
we technically we wouldn't. She is experimenting with oats, so not right now,
don't
at least.
Oh,
I
I
know
like
that.
oatmeal.
I know how to bake
Oatmeal?
brownies.
Edgar can bake brownies.
Really?
Oh, just wait until 6th, 7th year.
Brownies.
You know, special
Slithering grain.
brownies. The devil's
Yeah.
lettuce.
Oh, special brownies.
You want to see a
okay.
real wizard potion?
Oh my
You can't
God.
handle these potions.
doesn't-
Sell it.
Take that kind of brownies.
Anne's gonna ask if does this room provide like beds, or are we gonna have to sneak back to our dorms tonight?
I was thinking about that.
There should be beds. I sometimes sleep here, so at least there's my room.
Okay, because our dorm room, looking at Alice, kind of has a painting guarding it.
Yeah, and she's kind of loud.
Mm-hmm.
Very
And-
loud.
We have to go up a single set of stairs. That's usually got someone there.
Can we see if does the room just like do it, or do we have to?
No,
say a
you would
special
have to technically, canonically, you'd have to leave and come back. But I can just give it to you right now, right? So the room
also,
expands.
Hogwarts Legacy is also canonical, and it does that. It changes as you require it within.
Oh, we're talking about the books, at least.
Yeah. Did also have a
Come
massive
here.
fire, apparently.
It's a bunch of
Well, that
ash.
was the
Callie doesn't know that.
Callie
Callie
doesn't know that.
We don't know
Neither
that.
does Estelle, so shush, unless because people might not know out of character.
yeah.
It's meta knowledge.
I know what happened, but it's like Rose doesn't know. It's just like there's a room of ash. Yeah,
Rose shows you all to your room, or rather the places that she has set out for you guys. Is there anything left, Rose, that you would like to do?
She kind of looks happier again, and her hair, as she shows everyone, her hair starts changing back to its normal shade. She's cheered up.
All right. Welcome, everybody, to your new clubhouse. Oh, tomorrow's Halloween, Billy says. I gotta go make sure my costume's
I
ready.
don't have a costume.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I
right.
have to talk to
you
him
have to
again.
finish your costumes.
I finished both of ours while you were in the bathroom, so
You're
they're
amazing.
drying.
I don't
Can
deserve
just tell me
it.
what you want, and I could try to make it or grab it.
Oh, can I make one more performance check to fix Kamiya's
Sure.
costume?
If you're doing that right now, Camille would tell you to stop.
Okay.
Oh.
Probably won't be going with him.
Did something happen?
What? Why?
Is she okay?
It's late. I'm tired. I've had a big day of very many fears, and I would like to talk about this in the morning. Good night.
I'll help you to your
night.
common room. You're not getting away from this.
He'll stay in
You
the
lock the
room of
door.
requirements.
Oh,
And
fuck.
Kamiya does get away with it.
So you can just lock your door. Rose would obviously leave you with doors to let you could lock.
And with all of us getting our new little place here, and Rose not feeling so alone, having all of her friends out in here, that is where we'll end tonight's episode. Thank you, everybody, for playing today. Thank you. And we'll end the stream there. Bye, stream.